post on the Discord. In. Mistweaver mop remix vibing and the keys there. Alright. We're live. Let's go ahead and get into a key while people get in here, and I'll show what just the few things I've done like off stream. Like how Minecraft streamers say like, oh, I've done some off-camera farming or off-stream farming. But let's see, let's get into it. Group. We should probably be doing heroics. Yeah, we should definitely be doing heroics. Okay, let's get the chat pulled up. All right, we got both chats pulled up. Big vibing. Hey, what's up, Swag? Welcome back, man. How are you doing? What level are you? I'm still the level that we left off on Friday. Actually, I think I gained one level, so I'm level 23. I gained a level because I was flying around. One of the things that I was doing off stream was I'm trying to get all the achievements done for the Chin Storm Stout hat, but it's very involved. I've never been an achievement guy in WoW, and I'm figuring out now just how much it takes to get like one achievement. It's crazy. Also, our talents are bad for. Go with that. Let's go with that. Yeah, we're only 23. Like I said, I kind of want to do like all these levels on stream. However, I've also started a second character that I want to level through. My goal with all of Mop Remix is going to be to get like multiple... Oh, I just taunted. Oops. Let me take that off my bars. I want to get like a lot of characters done. Like I want to have at least one of every type of class fully maxed out. And in order to do that, I have to get like, yeah, like you said, a rogue. Got to join you in that. I have to get a rogue, a warrior, and a demon hunter done in order to have all the classes. And right now, my demon hunter is level 17, and that's what I've been playing off stream. But if you guys want me to, I can pull out that character and play on it a bit. Because I know Mop Remix is kind of all about trying new things, and here I am playing the one spec I always play. Oh, you a G for that. I appreciate that. I mean, I kind of just like slowly over the few years that I've been playing, I'll just like level a character to max, just like randomly. But like now that I've started YouTube, I haven't really had time. But yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of hoping that the Mop Remix streaming doesn't just like tank the channel, so I can keep doing it. You know, if I'm being honest. Because this is a good time. Honestly, it's super chill. Ooh. Well, apparently they had nerfed a bunch of bosses because they were bugged, and they were doing double the damage with a lot of their abilities. And I think that's why we got one-shot so many times on this boss in particular by who knows what. But like some of the bosses were just randomly one-shotting people. And yeah, we were definitely not immune to that. But also, what is killing our team? What on earth? But we've done like, you know, I say off-stream farming. It's not quite to the extent that like Minecraft YouTubers do, where they like literally go and get like stacks of diamonds and stuff. All I did was basically say, I did all the upkeep stuff. So like I've scrapped all my gear I'm not using. We've done all of our gem stuff. I've kind of re-socketed everything. And we're just gaming. We're just gaming. I do not want to talk, or talk tank at all, lol. And I tried it, and it is too stressful. I can't have more than one stressful tune. I feel that. Um, it's funny because like right now, my vengeance, I'm doing vengeance demon hunter, so I'm tanking, and you know, I have no idea what I'm doing. I've literally read each of my buttons like once, and then I just press them, like hope that that's what I'm supposed to be doing. But the amount that I just sit there and hope that I don't die while my healer just blasts healing into me, that's like literally all it is. I just sit here and like get healed by the healer and just try to be as tanky as possible. I don't even know how I'm healing myself when I play my Demon Hunter. I just know like some things heal me. Yeah. I literally only know what the tooltips say. I haven't really looked too much into it. But here on Mistweaver, you know, I spent all weekend like working on a video, and that'll be out in the morning. But I spent all weekend working on a video, and then like in my free time, I leveled my Vengeance Demon Hunter. And now coming over to Mistweaver, dude, I feel so broken. Like maybe it's just because I'm so comfortable with this class, but I really, really think like Mistweaver is so unique in the fact that you get so many like absolutely powerful buttons early on in leveling. Whereas like on my Demon Hunter, I feel like those first few levels you literally get like, you know, like hit something with your sword, you know, and it's just like, what? Like, oh, like everyone catches on fire and takes like a little bit of dot damage. It's like one spinning crane kick tick does more than that. Like, it's crazy how broken early level Mistweaver is. I'm not complaining. I am definitely not complaining. And this guy's doing damage. Explosive Barrage. I don't have that yet. Also don't have Fracture, I don't think. I do have Soul Cleave. Infernal Strike's his leap. I did just get Immolation Aura, but I don't know how it's doing so much for him. I play Remix for the August Celestial Wing Toys and Chin's Hat and Keg, that's really it. I really, really want the hat, and if I have enough time, I'll get the keg. Oh, we're done. But I haven't seen the August Celestial toys. That's interesting. I've literally only seen the keg, or the hat. That's why I'm going for it. But I didn't know that the keg was an option. So I tried tanking Brewmaster, and it was rough. Yeah, Brewmaster's already just a tough spec because it kind of operates like with its own mechanics. Like it's the only spec in the game that has stagger, you know. But then I can only imagine doing like early level Brewmaster stuff. I have no idea what tools you get as a Brewmaster low levels, but I'm sure it's tough. And I mean, like, before you kind of even get your first defensive as a tank, you're just really reliant on your healer. But like once you get that first offensive, you just like, it's such a power spike. Like you're big chilling. Dude, Mistweavers do so much damage. It's like kind of crazy. Oh yeah, I have Blink I need to be using. I'm forgetting. I should probably like add it to my bars. What do we get? Bonus XP? They suffer from severe button bloat, and I can't do it. That would be the only tank that I would like to play and love Monk. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you're doing it in Mop Remix. I don't know how their button bloat is like at early levels. But yeah, level 70, you are just pressing different, like, you don't press the same button like twice in a row, literally ever. And it's the same for Windwalker, but that's to optimize it. Like for Windwalker, you'll like alternate two buttons back to back, but for Brewmaster, you just have like 30 different like 15-second cooldowns, and you just like cycle them. You know, like it's 30's an over exaggeration, but you should have like a ton of 15-second cooldowns that you just like press every 15 seconds, and it's kind of dumb. Ooh. I don't know how I have aggro. What? Oh. Let's see. There are 4 wings, one for each of the Celestials. Chiji wings, Yulon wings, etc. Like Nozao and Zwin. Interesting. And it's just like, is it like a back mog? Like a back transmog? But you said a toy. So like a toy that, do you just like glide around with it? Or, that's interesting. I was level 27, already had 12 to 15 buttons. Yeah. Yeah, that's Brewmaster. That is Brewmaster. I feel like if you want to practice as Brewmaster, you can just like get a keyboard and practice like keyboard scales. Probably be just as effective.
You too are beautiful, Voss. Have you looked in a mirror recently?
It's like a back mog, but I guess it's a toy for some reason. Oh, I kind of know the ones you're... It's like an appearance toy.
My dear.
I know there's some, like, one turns you into a robot. There's one that, like... I know the kind you're talking about, where it's just, like, it kind of changes part of your transmog. I know some other... I have a couple toys like that, but I never really use them. But the one time I loaded into Raid, and I just kind of, like, clicked all my toys, and that changed my appearance. And my raid leader was like, dude, your mog is so cool. And it's like, how do I tell him? It's just like 3 different toys. It was, I don't know which ones it was, but I know it was the Grimoire book that makes you like dark. And then it was the thing that turns you into a robot from like Sanctum of... What was the open world called in Sanctum of Domination? I forget what that area was called. There's like a big frog over by the raid called Gorkek or something like that. I've been playing a lot of melee, so I'm going to take a break and level an Ellie Shaman next, then do my warrior... Oh, I'm dead. Oh, that's fun. That's fun. Then do your warrior last. I know Ellie Shaman, a lot of people really enjoy it, and I've heard it's like pretty casual until you get to the late game, and I think there's like so many different procs that you have to like manage. It gets overwhelming. Have you figured out how the cloak works between tunes? I don't know how it works like between my tunes. I know how like it just acquires stats on my one tune. And then I've heard it doesn't really swap over to your other. I've heard like some uproar on Reddit that people thought it would be like multi or bind on account. You can just like swap it to your next alt and just go. And like be broken, but I've heard it doesn't work like that. Or does it? Does it? Is that what you're trying to see? Like, have I heard the actual way to get it to work? But what's up, Decolitis? How are you doing? Good to see you back. Look, I love how the 3 non-meta Mythic Plus classes are dead, and the other 2 are fine. I don't think so, Q. I think people are just like... are figuring out like, oh, it doesn't work how they advertised kind of thing. Which is stupid. It's like I thought too that we would be able to just like put on the cloak on a new tune and just like be broken for a couple levels, you know? But apparently not. Yeah, and it might be like a bug, but that's at least what I've heard. So I have this one socket that I think is really cool, but it's just that your melee abilities have a 100% chance to trigger 4 to 7 additional auto attacks. So if I Tiger Palm, my melee abilities, what does that mean? Shouldn't I just be like ripping auto attacks? So if I spin in Crane Cake, it should just auto attack 4 to 7 times. Let's do it on this guy. Yeah, there they are, after the fact. Pretty cool. See what our damage is. It should just be... Oh, that's Hailstorm. That's one of my other sockets. How do I trigger that? Is Touch of Death... I bet Touch of Death works. I guess not. I have no idea how to trigger that. Melee ability. I hate how like things are worded so weirdly and like you have to know exactly what it means, kind of thing. I'm good. You're like the first person to pronounce my username correctly without help. I'm glad. I'm glad because I've gotten so many wrong, you know? Like, like half the people that join in, they're like, I don't know. I feel like I say half the things so wrong. But yeah, Decolitis, that... I don't know how you would pronounce that incorrectly. What would they say? Decalitis, probably? What would they say? Because that's kind of like the only thing I'm seeing. Decolitis.
Did you forget, girl? I am the
Let's go.
Brewmaster.
I hate how he says girl. Did you forget, girl?
Won't let you.
Now turn
So why is it legendary? Let me go read. I don't know. Like, they did kind of advertise it that it was just going to be this broken cloak that you gain and you just, like, slowly power up and leveling becomes easier and stuff. But, like, I don't know. I feel like it's not working as intended.
I can feel her will break. Her soul
I keep forgetting I'm a gnome. And I'm out of range. It's funny.
Now, Lillian, it is time for your transformation.
Alright. Where are we going? Melee abilities. Maybe like leg sweep?
Now, before he
I have no idea.
Your soul is mine.
Uh-oh. We're getting fixated. I'm gonna keep her in the center of the room. Do I have Thunder Focus Tea? I do. Oh, I don't have a key bound. That's why it hasn't been working. Put it on our bars.
Good corpse.
Oh, I also have this one socket button that I haven't been pressing. Oh, he's on me.
How intriguing.
Run. Oh.
Her spirit will not relinquish his grasp on this
Oh.
world.
Got clapped,
How
dude.
does it feel, boss, to watch them hack your mortal body to pieces?
It's so hard, like, not knowing the mechanics of these dungeons. Given enough time, we'll learn. Yeah, I have this one button. Coalesce an orb of pure void that increases damage taken by enemies within 15 yards by 15% for 10 seconds. After 4 seconds, the orb explodes, inflicting shadow damage and stunning enemies for 1 second. You need to start using that. That sounds cool. Oh, I'm supposed to run him back, buddy. Where are you guys? The heck? But so far it's been chill. I actually think for the first time ever, like I think the dungeon leveling is slower than not dungeon leveling, which I usually just maybe it's because we can't like really blast through dungeons yet. I feel like you're supposed to be able to do that, but for some reason we can't. Let's see what this orb does. Big damage. There's enough damage. Yeah, we can't really blast through dungeons like I thought we could. So they kind of go a little slower, so we might actually just need to quest a bit. Which I'm fine with. I think, like I said Friday, like my biggest regret in WoW is that I didn't start sooner. I didn't play during Mist of Pandaria. What is that? I didn't play back in Mist of Pandaria. And I mean, it's now I get the option to like quest in Pandaria, and that's really cool. We might do that. Also, one of the reasons why I need to get questing is if I want to get the the hat, Chin's hat, then I gotta get questing. So you figured it out. How's the cloak work?
If you haven't come to study, I'll use you to teach a lesson. School is
Oh yeah, I got a quest for the hat and keg. I need to look into how. I'm sure it's just like 2 different zones. Like I need to do all the content in one zone for the hat, and I'm sure that's how it works for the keg, right? All right, they took our tank away. There we go. Now we have Rise or Thunder Focus T. Okay, so you know every time you upgrade your cloak, you get an achievement. Oh, from the so I have to like take it to the upgrade vendor and actually upgrade it? Okay, I did not know that, but now we know. It's like, is that what I'm supposed to spend my bronze on, is upgrading my cloak, maybe? When you start a new tune, you get increased stats based on how many achievements you get. Oh, okay, okay. That makes sense. Alright, let's swap out these new pieces. 44 to 57, we got pants too. Or we're going up, moving up in the world. Let's take our trinkets out. Ooh, we also have a chest. Take that trinket out. Okay. Now we can scrap what we're not using. So scrap that, 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 and that. And then go back in here, socket. And then what else did we get? This 2 tinker sockets. Decisions. 2 tinker sockets. What do we put? Maybe get frenzy back. Let's take lightning rod just for more damage. Let's take the shield. Sure. And then what other piece? Hands, legs, the chest. 2 prismatic. 1 each. Verse. Speed, actually. Alright, we're gaming. Go ahead and spin all these. Ooh, we actually get another purple gem. Nice. Alright, I'm just trying to keep it as organized as possible. Okay, let's swap back our talents to like our open world talents, and let's start doing some quests. But I don't know where to start this the Kun Lao Summit achievement. No, you upgrade it through the dailies. Through the dailies. I don't know the dailies. Go to your achievement tab and search the word power so you can track it and see how much you will start with. That's the wrong one. Power. This one? This? Is that it? Let's track this. Interesting. Okay, let's swap our talents around. We want. We might want to start moving around to, or moving down to more damage eventually. No, I think extra roll. Just take that, and then for open world, I think we want this. Yeah, that's infinite power. All right. Forgot to turn that quest in, which is pretty troll. But we need to start the campaign. So where do we start this campaign at? Let's see. Achievements. I'm just looking up Chin. Inlay Summit. We need the campaign. Okay, we need the Shadow Pan. I want this one. How do I make it show up on my map though? Where do I grab this first quest? Maybe the Shadow Pan? Maybe we start there? Which is over here. Yeah, that was it. Go to the group finder real quick so I can show you what stuff you need to be looking for when you do stuff. Okay, group finder. We're here. Oh, also, I probably got a cache for that. Whew. We need to get the campaign quest though. I know there's like always one place that it starts. I don't know if there's like a certain person I need to talk to, but probably have to do the quest with like the square icons or whatever. Maybe you have to do more of them in Jade Force first where they pop up on Kunlai. Okay, so where were we? Here maybe? Meet the Scout. Jade Force. Oh, dang, there's so many of them. Chin and Lily, let's go meet them. Hell yeah. Head this way. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna go to Chin and Lily. Go to scenarios. I've only done one scenario. Okay, so I guess this quest is taking me into Summit. Let's turn in this quest first.
You seek answers? Seek the truth. Guard yourself.
Alright. Shift right click your armor and socket chipped deadly sapphire. Chipped deadly sapphire. Use 3 deadly sapphires, combine them into a flawed one. Is this the... I think this is the daily. I think I didn't do it on this character yesterday. Go to heroic. Okay. Scenarios. Heroic. You may receive this reward one more time today. I'll queue up for it. So we head somewhere. Alright, Chin and Lily. Coming. No, that's not it. Okay, I'll just have to talk you through it. Yeah. Okay. I'll unqueue. Random heroic time running scenario. When you queue for your first raid, you'll see 2 things down there. I don't think I have raid. Oh, I'll see like 2 things here. And one will say upgrade cloak. Gotcha. You get raids at 25, right? So we're like almost there. Alright, Uncle Chin. What's up? Let's follow him.
Finally.
Balloon Boy.
I am called Chen, and this is my niece, Lily. May we stay here at your farm?
Oh,
for a while?
okay.
We do not have
8
much,
large vermin.
but I will gladly share some. Greetings, Chen. Lily, you may stay.
Dang. Woo. That's kind of cool. Yeah, dude, some of these trinket sockets are actually pretty sick. Chin is WoW's Uncle Iroh. He's awesome. Yeah, dude, Chin's awesome. I always kind of thought there's this other guy that kind of like walks you through some of the raids. I've always thought of him as kind of like the Uncle Iroh, being honest. Okay, what is this? Buried farm equipment found. Yeah, kill little dudes. Find their buried equipment. You get different ones for each level you go through. The actual name is called Perpetual Thread of Experience. Okay. Where are the small... Give me some more small vermin. Where are you guys at? Yeah, I love like Chi-Ji, or Chi-Ji. I love Chi-Ji, but I love Lily and Chen. I don't know. I think they're just good characters. But then again, I haven't really like, you know, played through their whole story. I don't really know everything about them. I just know that they're the Mistweaver and the Brewmaster, and they're uncles, or he's her uncle. An achievement. Two more. Two more. Oh, yeah. Alright.
Funny looking wicked. Almost.
You are most welcome.
I feel like this is just getting us into the quest of this area. And maybe we just, like, blast through it, I guess, but I don't know what this gets us. I'm sure, though, surely it gets us something about Chen. Maybe, is this not Chen's keg? If not, that makes no sense.
Oh, hello.
I think I did this quest line once just to get this toy. Isn't this how you get the sunflower toy? Or am I making that up?
Tell me of your travels. Travel
What are we
safe.
doing?
Greetings. May your days bring you joy.
Oh, okay. I have to punt these little rabbits. Or thanks. I wish WoW told stories in other ways than just text. Reading quests takes forever. Yeah, I've gotten to the point where I just don't have the patience to read them, and it's such a shame. Because I feel like there are some good stories. It's just like, yeah, like you said, I don't want to sit here and read them. Hey, what's up, Shane? Welcome in. We're just chilling today, dude. As long as I'm enjoying Mop Remix, we're gonna be leveling our Mistweaver, and I kind of do want to end up making a guide. Maybe not like a guide, but just like talking about, you know how every time I get a new level, I'll kind of talk through my thought process of the talents. I kind of want to do that where I just go through each level and what talent you get and like what the most optimal like talent build is for each level kind of thing. But I want to hit level 70 first. Like I want to completely level Mistweaver through this, and then make that. I think that'd be a fun video. They're marmots. Speaking of talent points, what do we got? Get revival. Yeah, really, there's only a purpose for revival. No point in invigorating mists when I'm doing solo content. And then this is just a self-dispel, basically. Like, let's be real. I bet it would, like, full heal us. I don't know how it scales, but... yeah. Okay, stolen turnips. Stinky turnip. Oh, this is where I have to go down in the hole. I remember doing this, like years ago. I literally did it all for a toy. Just to annoy, like, my raid group. Yeah, there's a ton of turnips. One. Two. Doing it too quick. On watermelon. Okay. I really don't know what I'm supposed to save my bronze for or spend it on. I know it's like to upgrade gear to get like new sockets and stuff, but I don't really know all that yet. Bang. Cool. These were their boats? Are they trying to get to the other side? Why'd the marmot cross the river? Okay, why are they trying to get over there? That's cute though, it's like little boats. Alright.
Welcome. May the mists protect you.
Mist protect you, ain't that right? Bring the crate of fresh crops to Pang Thunderfoot.
You have the eyes of one who has traveled much.
Okay. Alright, I want to see what I'm getting. Like, what is this working toward? What, like, Mog, you know? Okay, what the heck? Let's hit it with average power. Okay, watermelons go soft, I guess. Yeet. Okay. No idea what's happening. Oh, I didn't get it. This is so weird. Yeet. Okay, so there's one. Extra spicy tofu. The watermelons I'm supposed to go soft with.
It's too far away.
So, okay, then the average. Turnips go average.
I need to get closer.
Alright. It's a weird quest. Whoever designed that, I don't know what they were on, but... Dang, dude, the campaign takes forever.
Tell me of your trip.
On, Uncle Chen. What are we waiting for?
Hello. Relax, Lily. We have all the time in the world to explore Pandaria.
Take some time.
Alright.
Many greetings. Many farewell.
Welcome. Farewell.
What am I doing? Ah, the pig. Okay. See a pig. Ah. Really? Alright, Ling, you're up. Need turtle meat. This feels wrong. Killing turtles? Yeah, this feels wrong. God, that one's really cool. Okay, so my achievements are at 11. I'm gonna tell you what my stats are when I'm starting. I'm going start my shaman now. Gotcha. You're a psycho and kill. Okay, okay. I'm doing what the game told me. The devs are the psychos. I was told to kick a rabbit and kill some turtles. Okay, I do as I'm told. Now what do we need? Mushin. See, look, these look like bad dudes. I'm sure these have eaten their fair share of children. We're good people. I have to kill. Oh my god, I didn't even get one for that. Kill so many of these guys, right? Oh my goodness, how do I get the stakes then? Mushan shoulder steak. Just have to kill these and hope they drop it? Or am I doing this wrong? Do I have to let the shoulder charge hit me? Okay, maybe that's it? I don't know. So that their shoulder gets soft enough? TikTok locks here. What's up, dude? Gotta hydrate. I got you. I remember when I first started streaming, one of my friends just kept redeeming hydrates the whole time, and I was like miserable that whole night. I was like, holy crap, dude. There were like 50 hydrates all back to back. I had to go fill up my water like 3 times. Crazy. I'm like still scarred. Dude, how do you... Okay, there's a cogwheel above it, right? How do you get these shoulder stakes? You're a psycho. Alright. What? Okay, this is a scam. The meat they'll eat. What does it say? They do, however, eat meat off the Mushan beasts, and they're also quite partial to turtle. What the heck? It's a scam. Alright, we're here. Dropping a nuke. Tactical nuke. Kill 25 turtles, we get a nuke. Why do they not all drop it? That's so lame. Adolescent Mushan. Just had to say it's young. Let's kill Bambi while we're at it. Oh, apparently Bambi's unkillable. Might as well play the part. Be the villain. But happy Monday, everyone. I know a lot of people are probably pushing keys right now. Maybe we should be pushing keys. I know this isn't like the content that everyone wants to watch. So we might just, in order to not kill the channel, we might have to swap over and push some keys. Or at least try. Try to get some IO.
Jade Serpent.
Okay. Ooh, level. Maybe we just do all this off stream. What do we get? A talent. Ooh, Chi Burst could be cool.
Here we are.
Yeah, let's go Chi Burst.
Ancestral home for the first time in our lives, and you want to stop and rest by a pig farm?
Still more talent points? Oh. Let's do like one more dungeon. Then we'll hop over to the main. Actually push some keys. See if we can knock out 3k IO today.
Before you go, where you going? I'm growing a beard. Come back soon. You're fun.
Is it the lighting? I think the lighting's turning people off. Capello, where you at? Capello, going down. How much does Chi Burst do? Still not a lot. I was hoping it would like scale weird. Do like good damage low levels, but nah. Wow, we gotta kill the pillow. Alright, let's do it to it. See if we can snag some of those. Nah. Didn't get them in time. Did you get the red bird mount yet? I don't think so. Maybe. Guess we can look. Red bird mount. Do you know what it's called? You get that early on. I might have. Might have. Let me look it up. Like yeah, our monk is definitely AFK. August Phoenix. Yeah, looks like I have it. August Phoenix. I haven't even used it yet. Let's see, what does it look like? Hey, yo, that's so sick. Kind of looks like Chi-Ji. Like Chi-Ji's friend. Her family. A family of Chi-Ji. That is a sick mount, though. I dig that one. Alright, now we have our Windwalker monk here. Let's see if we can out-damage him. Let's see how much damage we do compared to the Windwalker.
My endless agony shall be yours as well. No rest for the angry dead.
Ah, we were close for a while, but now we're falling behind. Like Spell Harm? Like Spell Harm does like 800 damage, it's kind of crazy.
Claim a body and wreak terrible vengeance.
We're doing damage. Oh, let's drop this. Come on, do the big damage. Ah, no. Hey, we were close though. We were close. Ah, yes, Fist of Fury though. That's cheating. We have so many caches. Slay. When you attack an enemy beneath 10% health, you will attempt to slay them. Inflicting damage equal to all of their max health, dude. So you just try to execute them. That's sick. I love the name Slay too. Yeah, it's like Chi-Ji. I love everything Chi-Ji themed. So do I. A lot of people were down on the transmog of the tier set a couple seasons ago, that where you have like Chi-Ji on your shoulder. I think that is sick. Like, that is the coolest one yet. Yeah, that's just me though. I was pretty alone in that too, which kind of shocked me. I'm glad to hear I'm not alone. Alone. I'm glad to hear I'm not alone. Where are we going, Tank? Yeah, I just wish Chi Burst did more damage. I think it's such a cool ability. But I'm pretty sure, isn't one of the hero talent trees next here? Isn't one of them where it makes like your rising sun kicks kind of shoot out in a line, or like your tiger palms or something like that? Or maybe it's your blackout and rising sun kicks like shoot out in a line. And I know Windwalker had a tier set like that not too long ago. I don't know what season it was, but I thought that one was pretty cool. I just think Chi Burst is too cool not to be powerful, you know? So I just got the cloak, and I started with 52%. Oh, maybe I should watch out. I think the respawn run is pretty long, so we're just gonna wait. 52% experience gain, and when I started my first character, it was 0. Okay, so some of that carried over. That's good to hear. Nice. Whew. Res me. I think this Windwalker's trying to figure out how to res. Okay. We're getting mouth to mouth. Here we go. The tank just keeps pulling. He's not letting him res. That's okay. With the augmentation of Ogre's top damage. That's funny. What is explosive barrage? Is that a tinker socket? The higher your level, higher level your cloak, the more you'll get. So in theory, the last tune I level should level the fastest. That's what people were thinking, and then apparently it wasn't working like that. Maybe they fixed it, where now it's working like that. But I remember seeing a lot of like uproar about how it wasn't working as intended, or as they said it would, you know. Got Life Storm. Summon a storm. Call down 5 bolts of lightning. Every 1 second, each bolt inflicts nature damage. During the storm, 3 flowers grow around the caster. That's why those flowers always cast, because people are using them. Got it. Oh yeah, we're DPS now. How is Augmentation doing more damage than everyone? That's crazy. Because on my main rogue, it's like 175%. Maybe everyone thought it would all transfer. Yeah, I think that might be it.
Begins now.
Dude, the Death Knights have a spell that looks just like Cackling Jade Lightning. Love how we're also getting out healed by the hunter. I don't think I've pressed a single healing spell this whole fight. Because no one's taking damage.
Arise, my champion.
I don't like Cocoon, so I don't just randomly die to something.
Mograine.
Alright. So now, so we don't bore everyone. I know people keep clicking on, they're like, oh, he's just doing time walking. Clicking off. We are going to hop onto the main, but let's see what talent we get. Ooh, Impulse, sign me up. In fact, we could drop, like, Revival here. Ah, no we can't. Dang, we're just too far from it. I know. Alright, let's actually do some Mistweaver keys. So let's change the title. Title updated. Hopping on to the main so we can run some keys. I'm still under 3K. I honestly, since this came out, like I've been more excited to play that than pushing keys. So we still need to get to 3K. So let's try to do that. Oh, Zul'jin, I was on the right thing. Let's see. Log into LBN, old LBN. Eventually, the goal is to replace LBN with LB Ninja, but maybe we just keep LBN because it's kind of like more intimidating, like three-letter thing. Maybe I'm making that up. Alright. It is taking so long to load in. Alright, what keys do we need? Was your gamer tag Elven Ninja where you started playing Monk, or did you choose it because of the class? So historically my like gamer tags and stuff have always included the word ninja in it. So like my friends would call me Ninja. Until freaking Tyler Ninja Blevins started making Fortnite stuff. And so then I was like, well, I can't really if I'm gonna start a YouTube channel, I can't really just put Ninja because that was the plan. So then I started it, and I just put random letters in front of it, and the first one to take. Honestly, like I was just trying different combinations. I was doing like LB Ninja with like a capital somewhere, and like it wouldn't take. Or I was doing like Ninja with capital letters in random spots and stuff, and nothing stuck except for I just tried out random letters. People think LB's my initials, but they're not. There's actual no meaning to the LB. But it's funny because like it kind of sounds like L Beans, and people have been saying I should change my name to L Beans. But anyways, okay, let's just get into a key. Look up 13. We can do some keys around this level and try to get some IO. Let's see, Azure Vault, 12. Depending on the dungeon, we can do like different levels of each one. We just need IO though. We like just need to get into any of these that are some form of upgrade. I don't think a 12 halls would even be an upgrade, being honest. 13 Azure 12 knockcode could be an upgrade. I don't know how much of an upgrade though. 14 Algathar could be. Azure Vault, we'll queue up for it. 13 Nilth be an upgrade. Maybe just like timing the 12 Nilth would be an upgrade. Like enough of an upgrade. Ooh, a 14 knockout put me in. Coach, all welcome. That. Got into the 13 Azure Vault. Nice. All right. I'm at 520. Because I did get boots. I was literally about to craft my boots. I was like, let me run one more dungeon, one more halls run, and I got the boots from the dungeon. So super lucky there. But I think we're low on flight stones. Yeah, our flight stones actually are the thing that are holding us back. So if there's like a world quest somewhere that drops them, like to run and do that. I have no idea. I don't know the best way to get flight stones. Maybe like do like a raid run. That could be it. And there's so many quests that give you gold now. I'm so low on gold from raiding last year that I might need to just run around tonight and do these. Dude, where do you get flight stones? I feel like flight stones would be like the first thing that a quest should drop. Every world quest should drop you flight stone. Unless I'm missing it. Am I missing it? No, just no flight stone. Crazy. It's crazy. But yeah, I don't... Like, I wish that LB stood for something, but it doesn't. And that's why, like, a while back, I was wondering, should I change my, like, username on YouTube and, like, try to rebrand before I, like, get bigger than I am or what? And, I got this light that I was like, well, now I can't, you know? So we're locked in. I don't know what it means, but hopefully it's not cringe enough to where people are like, okay, we're not watching this guy's video. Unless that's where they're already at, then I can't really help that. Alright, 13 Azure Vaults. Oh my god, I did an Azure Vault 2 nights ago where everything went wrong. Okay, so on the bottom, that bottom platform, like on the first boss, where the first boss spawns, we were walking around killing things, and I got aggro on something and died. I was fine with it. I just started walking back from the spawn of the dungeon. But as I'm jumping off the platform, they killed the last enemy, and the first boss like cracks out of his ice that he's trapped in. And it knocks everyone back, but I'm jumping off that ledge. It knocks me back up onto the platform, and it knocked me into that dragon, that little dragon that screeches and wakes everything up. So then they're downstairs thinking I just jumped off. They can go ahead and pull the boss. So they pull the boss. Meanwhile, I pulled everything upstairs. Oh, it was just, like, literally everything went wrong. We ended up not timing it by, like, 12 seconds, too, so... It's like if that hadn't, just that fiasco hadn't happened, we would have timed the dungeon. Let's see, I did swap out my damage talents in favor of like bounce back and close to heart. I was just missing them, if I'm being honest. We might even go Yulon's Grace. Should we go Yulon's Grace? Is there any debuff? Is there any magic debuff that we want to reflect back? Other than these first few pools, I don't know. But Azure Vault is literally just a focus check. Like, all you have to do in this dungeon is just focus and not get hit by stuff. That this guy's calling me out for not having a feat enchant. I like Yulon's Grace, one less button to worry about. I do too. It's just when you can find a good use for diffuse magic, it's so nice. But honestly, like this dungeon, the only pool is really the first one. I think we are gonna swap to Yulon's Grace for this dungeon. I might regret it. When would I regret this? No, we're gonna go. See, I don't know. I think the first boss too, you also want diffuse magic. Not for the debuff removal, but just for another defensive. But maybe Yulon's Grace can help us survive a like a stomp, maybe at like 5% health or something. Alright, let's do this. Slam this dungeon. I'm gonna sit my chair up a bit higher. And I don't know what it is, but these past few weeks, I haven't really changed anything about how I stream. I'm streaming at the same times and everything. But man, the views have gone down. I think it is because I was doing mock remix earlier, but I don't know. It's just so hard to know what to do as a small streamer. Like nothing to help you.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's do this.
Be wary, champions.
Oh, I'm wary. I do not want to pull the boss.
These whelplings perceive anyone not of my blood as a threat. Their gaze pierces all.
I don't want to like rip aggro at all.
All nearby creatures will awaken to purge you from the vault.
Yeah, there's our stun. We have ring of peace.
They do not understand the dangers within, nor the powers they meddle with.
Revival. We're pulling even more.
Afflicted.
Okay,
Afflicted.
we can't pull all this and just forget about it. What are we doing?
Afflicted. Afflicted.
Where's this afflicted mob? I feel like people just forget that they can stop these casts. Okay, our tank survived at like 10% health, and it allowed us to kill it. So I'm not mad. We're chilling.
Once, my beloved Malagos gifted me with arcane seeds. I planted them here. A little garden from him.
Okay, I did swap to Focus Thunder because I was doing a Hall's Key
I will need you to
last night.
prune it.
I was trying out just swapping out instead of going like all in on swapping talents for that dungeon. I was swapping the Secret Infusion talent point just for Focus Thunder and seeing if that was enough to like just make that fight easier third boss just a little bit easier. And I liked it. I
Afflicted.
didn't struggle with that boss, and it felt like enough to make it just easier to spread those enveloping mists when you get the downtime while you're hiding. Like just enough time.
Afflicted. Afflicted.
I'm out of range.
Okay, I need to scoot my chair down a little bit. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of Yulon's Grace. I remember it used to be like just trash, and then they like doubled how quickly the shield stacked up.
Afflicted.
And it got pretty nice pretty quickly. That's all it took. Yeah, we might want to get a food buff after this boss though. Boss is very scary. Keep our enveloping mist on our tank if we can.
Afflicted. Afflicted.
See them? Okay, it's not. It's gonna be bad. Surely someone dies there, right? Wow, okay. I like it. I feel like we would have died had we not popped our trinket.
Afflicted.
And we have both of our defensives up. We're rolling. We can keep our tank rolling though. Guess I can like move back. I see the hunter there. I see our warlock there. Maybe I'll just hang out in the middle here. We are gonna dampen.
Afflicted.
I'll see Afflicted. There it is. Oh god. Oh god. Didn't see those two spires. Once again, I think Focus Thunder is pretty solid in Mythic Plus.
Afflicted.
It's pretty
Afflicted.
slept on, but the 8% verse can matter in high keys, but when you're not pushing things that one-shot you all the time, you don't really, honestly, you don't really need that. Kill it before it kills us.
Sun's flame here.
Alright, let's get that food. Eat. Hey, what's up, Brian? Hey man, finally caught you live. Your guide videos are the reason I went with a Mistweaver monk as my mop remix character. And my second ever character in WoW. Wow, well hey, first off, welcome to WoW, dude. I'm pretty new myself, too, like relative to other players. I know some people played 25 years ago, so compared to them, you know, we're both pretty new. Thanks for all the guides. Hey, of course, and stay tuned because I have a couple guides that I'm going to be working on this week. In case you ever want to try out some other characters. So I plan on making some of the other healers guides just to give some people some, you know, something to start with on those tunes. But I hope you're liking Mistweaver. It gets more and more fun the longer you play it. I swear, like. Leveling, I'm currently, what I was just doing on stream was playing a Mistweaver on, through Mock Remix, and it feels broken. Like, your stuff just, like, your spinning crane kicks hit so hard late game, or early game, and your heals just chunk people back to full health and stuff. And it stays that fun throughout the entire time, so stick with it. I promise you'll enjoy it.
Discovered
It actually gives me hope that you haven't been playing too long and are already a great player. I appreciate that. Yeah, I started in Shadowlands, which was the one right before Dragonflight. And now look, I was in a pretty game. I was just gaming all day, every day, basically. But I've put in a lot of time, so I don't know if that plays into it. But yeah, the cool thing about this game is that you can stick to one or two classes
Afflicted.
from the beginning and get really good at them. But the more you swap around specs and try a bunch of different things, the more you try different things, the more you're going to spread yourself thin. And I think people do that a lot when they first start playing, is they just make like 20 different alts and just like go on every single one. And like, you never really fully reach the end game on any of them, you know what I mean? But since the beginning, I stuck to healing as a whole. And in that, like a subcategory, I stuck to Resto Druid and Mistweaver for a long time. And now we're just on Mistweaver. And I'm starting to slowly branch out. Now that I'm like, I feel like I can't really, I don't know how much, how do I say this? I think there's like a big diminishing return in the amount of time I practice Mistweaver and the amount that I get out of it, you know, at this point. To where, like, I'm fine to play other specs, and I don't feel like I'm missing out much. But yeah, I basically stuck to Mistweaver and just played it for a long time. You can get really good at it that way. I love it. Can't wait to try Mistweaver. Oh yeah, once you get to, let's see, what would the first talent be? Maybe Ancient Teachings is probably your first one. Then it just like, you'll trust me. If you're enjoying Mistweaver now, oh my god. Like, once you get Ancient Teachings, it just changes the whole game. Like, actually changes the whole game. It's like, look at me, I'm just punching and kicking and it's healing, you know? It's crazy. And then, don't even get me started. Once you get down to those Phaline or the Jadefire Stomp talents. Oh, and by the way, since I guess you're new to Mistweaver, if you ever hear someone say Phaline, it's the same as Jadefire Stomp. They recently changed the name of Phaline Stomp to Jadefire Stomp, which is why you hear about it. But yeah, it's so good. But yeah, it feels really strong. Because right now I'm leveling a Mistweaver and a Vengeance Demon Hunter. And as you know, Vengeance Demon Hunters are pretty broken right now in the end game. But right, it just feels so much more strong when I log into the Mistweaver. You feel like you just do infinite damage at those early levels. Like you just spinning Crane Kick and it just melts people. And like one Vivify tops them up. It's crazy. It's a good time.
Afflicted.
It's annoying when people make you have to do all the Afflicted though, but okay. Got some help. But yeah, I think the way that I see it is if you do a bunch of different alts, a lot of your brain power, a lot of your learning power is going to be devoted toward learning those alts. But when you just play one character, a lot of your brain power gets to be devoted to like learning the game. And I think that's why it's best to stick to one character at the start, or like one or two. That way you get to learn the game better. And then once you learn the game, you can start mastering like all different types of specs and classes and just make a bunch of alts and stuff. Okay, we're going to stick to the Keeper, which will have Walking Bane. Yeah, that Icy Bindings. I don't want to waste Revival. Condensed Frost I'm fine with, but... yeah, we'll just handle Icy Bindings.
Afflicted.
Watch the frontal. Afflicted. Should death that guy. Just to put it on cooldown, to be honest. No real purpose. How was the... Paladin was just able to stand in that. That's crazy. Did I not be scared of that giant ring?
Afflicted.
It honestly terrifies me. Guess I'm healing an Afflicted mob. That's where we're at. because that's terrifying. Crystalline Rapture? Yeah, I'd rather just move out of that. Hey, what's up, Josh? And Gizmo Bears, welcome in. First time chatter, good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. And Levi's here. I just started Mistweaver this season, and honestly, I kind of struggle to get invited to Pug Keys. I don't think that's a strictly Mistweaver problem. Part of the reason why I made that video the other day is because, yes, in that video, I was looking at only top keys, but there's always a trickle-down problem when you look at like what the top keys are doing. People try to, for some reason, they think that they need the most meta comp in order to time their +10, you know, when you really don't. So a lot of that just has to do with who, like, the leader of the group that you're trying to queue up for is just being stubborn, and you'll run into that from time to time. But a lot of it comes down to these people think they need a Resto Druid to time a key. And if you need a Resto Druid to time a key, you're not a good player. You know what I mean? Gizmo, dude, I'm doing excellent. I'm doing very good. Just logged on, did some chill mop remix leveling to start the day, and then now we're just grinding some keys. And so far, so good. We've had a couple like just random deaths throughout, but nothing to like break the key, and there's been no toxicity in this group so far.
Afflicted.
So I'm chilling. We are having to heal some afflicted mobs, which is, it is annoying, but I guess you get used to it eventually. But I'm doing very well. I'm glad to hear that you're doing well. I refuse to heal an afflicted. Yeah, there will be some days where I'll just be like, I'm not doing that. And I'll type like, y'all do it. And the problem is, like, here we have a paladin that can deal with it.
Afflicted. With
me. I mean, you can, if you dispel one immediately, you can dispel the other before its cast goes off. So, like, your dispel timer is 8 seconds, and your, and that cast is 12 seconds, so you have enough time to get both dispelled. Just sometimes when you're in a pack where, like, there is an actual dispel that goes on one of your allies, you can't afford to double dispel afflicted. It's so frustrating. The group learns pretty quickly. I think the thing is, though, I'm pretty sure the paladin doesn't even have it talented, so I'm not gonna make, like, we're too deep in the dungeon for me to make him run out of the dungeon and change talents. Although he should already have it talented in order to be able to deal with the affix, because it's a weekly affix. It's a whole party affix. It's not just the healer affix, but we're just trying to time a key, you know. Plus, you'll come to find out, I'm pretty non-confrontational. I'm like, I think he does have a dispel. He's just not been doing it. I have no idea, but I just want to focus on me getting better. So I always wait till that cleave to even look for the ad. And then right once I get to the ad, I look for the orb, and then I look at my feet. And then just rinse and repeat. So watch the cleave. After the cleave, go to the ad. Watch feet. That's it. That's his boss. Dude, they are doing so much damage.
Afflicted. Afflicted.
Alright. Yeah, it's funny. Playing Mop Remix and then coming onto this character, I was not expecting to see a 200k Rising Sun Kick crit there. Kind of took me by surprise. By surprised in past tense? Why past tense, Chris? Why'd you, why we make it past tense? Watch the feet. Watching the orbs. Watching the feet. We'll click Revival here, just for healing. Get ready for the first cleave. Even when it's not facing, I keep my eyes on the boss there during that cleave, just to know that it's not coming my way. Ah, he tragic. now we are failing mechanics. I feel like as this fight goes on, people just lose focus. Yeah, the ad was casting. Yeah, this boss is literally just a focus check. This is what I was talking about. People just lose focus, they get hit by a frontal, they just forget that there's an orb that the boss does. They forget to watch their feet. There's just a lot of different things. We are going to pop Fort Brew, just so I don't even have to look at my health bar here. Double Afflicted is scary. I don't know where the other one is. I just don't have enough time to look for it. That's sad. Watching our feet.
Afflicted. Afflicted.
This next one is right next to me though, so chilling. Spamming Dispel on it. Okay. Get through this boss. Like right here, we're gonna wait till the cleave.
Afflicted. Afflicted.
Watch the cleave. I see it. Anyone that goes on the hunter, I'm trying to... I don't know what I'm trying to do. Trying to make this doable. These backseat gamers are being pretty annoying too. You can just ignore the ad as long as you have defensives. I can honestly heal through the damage. Die! Oh god.
Afflicted. Afflicted.
This is a crapshoot. I have no idea. I mean, I see Afflicted going off, but we tried. What exactly is Afflicted a debuff? It's this little ad that spawns, or maybe two spawn, like one or two spawn throughout a fight, and it's only on Afflicted week. Which is why they're spawning this week, but one or two Afflicted ads spawn, and they attempt a 12-second cast. And once that cast goes off, I think it just reduces everyone's haste by quite a bit. So they'll attempt to do a cast, and the only way to get rid of them, they're basically crying for help. So you have to either dispel them or heal them to full. And the thing is it's not a magic debuff. They have 3 different types of debuffs on them. I think it's poison, disease, and maybe a curse. I think they have those 3 debuffs on them. You either have to dispel one of those or heal them to full. And as a monk, we can dispel the poison. But like the paladin has a talent he could take to where he can dispel it. Yeah, but that's what's happening is we keep getting 2 of them spawn, and we'll dispel one and no one's helping with the other. And I'm trying to get both whenever I can, but yeah, that last fight, dude, this fight is kind of just ridiculous. Yeah, it's super frustrating. My IO is 2300 and 513 gear score, and I just can't get into a 10. That's ridiculous, Levi. But what I would recommend is when things like that happen, like you're just having a bad time in a season, getting into a group, you want to run your own keys. Like, just take your key that you get from the vault and just push it up. If you fail it and it becomes a 9,
Afflicted.
just do the 9 and then go, get it to a 10 again. And yeah, I think we aren't kicking this ad enough. I think it was getting some casts off, for sure. Now people are stunning it and stuff. Like to see. Watch the orb. People just have to stay focused. That's all we need.
Afflicted. Afflicted.
You hear it said afflicted twice, so we know that there's a second afflicted mob somewhere. I just don't see it. I'll be honest, I'm like risking dying looking for it, so we're just letting its cast go off. It's not my fault no one's helping me with the afflicted. Every second I spin with my eyes off my feet, just a risky second. Like there, don't want to die. We're gonna
Afflicted.
hear it twice, so I know there's two. Okay, I see it there. Okay, now they help me with the afflicted. I don't know. I just don't know why they have it. And see right there, the guy loses focus for a second. He dies to the frontal.
Afflicted. Afflicted.
I see it, people. Spamming my dispel. These people are right after I dispel the first one. They're pinging where the second afflicted mob is. You'll see there are these little. Okay, I'm watching the cleave. The afflicted mobs are these two, like, one or two little white ghostly things that have like a green nameplate on them. But it's so annoying because I'm the only one dispelling them, and it's making it harder to heal. Watching our feet. I don't know what these guys are pinging. I see an afflicted way back there. Ah. And this fight is just so hard to heal. There's already so much stuff to look at. And then you have to worry about both afflicted mobs.
Afflicted. Afflicted.
I guess we just CC the ad. They can kill a boss. The boss is super easy. It's just you just have to be focused. Let's see. Oh gee. Yeah, it's not just a healer problem too. I agree. It's like Vengeance Demon Hunter. It's hard to be like a tank right now if you're not a Vengeance Demon Hunter. Like everyone's kind of going through that bust. The meta is just so like. The thing is, there's always going to be like a meta comp, but like, man, right now it's like there's like 4 classes being played, nothing else really, and that's the problem with like a god comp. I don't think it's wrong to have a meta. Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. You're always going to have a meta, and I think that's actually kind of healthy for the game. But these god comps that they keep making are kind of ridiculous. Hey, what was that? Was that a tier 1 sub from Rabid Ninja? Us ninjas have to stick together. I appreciate the sub. Thank you for the support. Where is Afflicted? There we go. Oh, let's not die. For this next slam, we're gonna pop a defensive. I should vet that guy. Just limit the amount of frogs. Uh-oh. Nice. Okay, this pool's really tough. Oh, wait. Different part of the dungeon.
Afflicted. Afflicted.
Let's see the second one. Whew. Gotta get ready for this bestial roar. We're gonna pop Chi for it. Pop it right before the damage happens so that shield gets some value.
Afflicted.
Alright.
Afflicted.
So we lusted this, I think, just to get it all on cooldown. Which I'm fine with, even though this pool is attack is a joke. Do you know what was something changed in the season because of our off healing is not affecting those afflicted anymore? I don't know. I really do think it was a bug the way it was working. So what I think what you're asking about is
Afflicted.
we were having an issue last season with Afflicted where our random healing was going on to them. So for example, when I Shayloon's Gift, if I target the Afflicted mob, that means that I want the Afflicted mob to be the initial target of the Shayloon's Gift, and then the other 4 targets of the Shayloon's Gift can just be my allies. So then I know that 4 of my allies are getting healed, the Afflicted mob's getting healed, and that's it. Not all 5 of my allies are getting healed. However, what was happening was, you would Shayloon's Gift one of your allies, and hope, like in a situation where like a boss does a big AoE slam of damage, you would Shayloon's Gift hoping it would hit all 5 of your allies. That's it, right? But last season, you would Shayloon's Gift an ally, and one of those 4 other allies, it was going on to the Afflicted ad. And some people thought it was intended, you know, you're supposed to heal the ad, so why can't we heal it? But it was messing us up more times than you would think. Like, it was getting people killed in your group, because you'd be trying to Shayloon's your whole party, and all of a sudden, it doesn't work. You know, it doesn't heal all 5 of your allies. And also, on top of that, when you Chi-Ji, a lot of times you'll see me Chi-Ji before a big slam of damage for the big shield that it applies to everyone. And, you know, I purposefully do that, right? But what was happening with that is you would Chi-Ji, and the 5 targets that it Chi cocoons are random, so it would always pick one of those 5 targets to be the Afflicted ad. Or sometimes the Afflicted ad would steal one of those shields, basically, and one of your allies would die. Like, if you're counting on that shield, especially in higher keys, like if you tell your group, like, hey, I'm gonna Chi cocoon you guys for this one, or something. But then turns out Afflicted spawns right at the wrong time, you press Chi-Ji, and then it steals one of the Chi cocoons. It was messing people up, but I think they fixed it. Why Not Mop got bored? No, I didn't get bored. I think my viewers got bored, if I'm being honest. I think
Afflicted.
I was streaming it for a while, and I could tell people were coming in and out. And I don't know. I, as much as I would like to sit here and stream Mop Remix all day, I know it's not what people want to see. I really wish these guys would help with Afflicted. It's really, really annoying. Like, they are Chi-Ji right at the last second to Chi cocoon people.
Afflicted. Afflicted.
Nice feign. But yeah, no. I'm enjoying Mock Remix, but I think it's just, there are certain creators that come to mind when I think, like, who would I want to go watch do, like, open world stuff, and I just don't think I'm one of those people. For example, like Hazelnutty Games, you know,
Afflicted.
when they stream a,
Afflicted.
like a leveling stream, everyone loves that, because that's what they do, you know? But when I stream, I feel like people want to see me play, like, either Mythic rating Mistweaver, or Mythic plus Mistweaver, or healing in general. I think that's kind of it. Like in-game stuff. I don't think I'm... Maybe the world's not ready for it yet, you know? I'm kidding, but... Yeah, I think that's what was happening.
Afflicted. Afflicted.
So I think whenever I want to play Mop Remix, maybe I'll start streams with it, or I'll end streams with it. But I guess I can't really do a full stream yet of just Mop Remix. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Die, Greywing. Nice. Alright, we have 4 minutes for this last boss. Please don't let anything go wrong. Please. Rabbit Ninja said, really enjoyed the YouTube guides playing Mistweaver and Mop Remix, and I'm thinking about maining it next expansion. The guides help a ton. I'm glad you like the guides. And in fact, I kind of want to make a guide for Mop Remix, like just saying like, hey, at this level I take these talents for this content and stuff. Okay, I need to focus up, guys, so leave me some chats to read after this dungeon, but y'all can imagine this final boss with limited time. Just need to focus. Y'all know me, I'll die so many times reading chat before I learn my lesson. Okay, we're gonna... Fort Brew, Chiji. Pop Trinket. Really gonna watch my feet here. We're gonna go ahead and Shaylin's that so we don't fall behind.
Afflicted.
What are we pinging? Ah. Buddy, I have the tank to dispel. I can't really. Stressing out here.
Afflicted. Afflicted.
Yeah, so what's happening is I'm having to dispel... Yes, guys, I see it. Having to dispel the tank, because the tank gets a debuff that you need to dispel as the healer. But my group, for some reason, decided that I'm the only one that can deal with Afflicted. We're just going to heal into the tank. We have 1 minute and 30.
Afflicted. Afflicted.
Right, where's this Afflicted? I don't see it. I don't have time to look for it. Honestly. The tank getting dispelled is even more important. I'm gonna pop my trinket. Maybe that was preemptive. Dispel the tank.
Afflicted.
Of course, Afflicted comes out. Whew, goodness.
My dear heart. He knew that wild magic was dangerous, but he meddled with it anyway.
Alright, we timed it. Hey, this person got the trinket. Nice.
He could not stop the
Nice.
I placed him in stasis into
Alright, we timed it. We timed a 13 Azure Vault. God, that was annoying. Man, if people think that just spam pinging and Afflicted will take my dispel off cooldown, you know? But it's okay. We're not going to say anything. Enjoying the stream while at work. Toxic Frogs, I'm enjoying your company while you're at work, too. Yeah, Afflicted's definitely annoying, Brian, for sure. Need to re-roll as a Shaman. As a Shaman, yeah. Shamans are really fun. Definitely a good one. Resto Shaman was my main last season, and it sure did make Afflicted weeks desirable. Yeah. Shamans have a tool that just laughs at Afflicted. You just put down your poison cleansing totem, and it'll just dispel one, dispel the other, and then dispel the tank or someone. You know, like, it's crazy. Almost raged a bit there. I almost did. Y'all saw me start to type. I was about to say, hey, pinging these Afflicted, but then I saw that my caps lock was on. I was like, I don't want to yell at these people, so then I just backspaced it. But Shaylin still works, even not targeted. To be honest, I liked that because it was way more easy to heal those afflicted. But didn't know Cheeky-kun also hit them. Yeah, and like it was nice when you wanted it to happen is the thing. But if only one afflicted mob spawns and it steals your Shaylin's gift that would have saved your ally, trust me, it happened. Like it was so annoying, dude. It was so annoying. Okay, let's look for another key. Let's look for a ruby. Ruby or knockcode? Ruby or knockcode? We could even get an Altheris timed, but let's filter down. Ruby knockcode. Actually, we're gonna leave halls in there. I got Azure Vaults now. I'm happy with that. 13 Azure Vaults, very nice. $13 halls. Ruby 12. Ruby 12 we can get into. Oh, 13 halls we got it. Nice. Now for halls, what I like to do is I like to concede some of my talents. We are going to go back to diffuse magic because of how good it is, especially on Fort Week versus the dragons, of bouncing back deep chill to them. Taking bets on whether they time this. Vayne, I always time it. No, I'm kidding. We definitely have failed our fair share of keys on stream. I'm sure people that watched me last season can attest to that. Because, man, the 3K series was brutal. Brutal. Also, I was wondering about one thing. What's the best approach in Mythic Plus environment to deal with sudden group damage spike? Assuming you can't just hold on to Shaylin's gift 10 stack. The thing is, you can. You can hold on to Shaylin's gift, and you'll see me sitting at 10 stacks. Yes, it's like technically suboptimal to sit at 10 stacks, but it's not bad. If there's not enough damage coming out to where you shouldn't just rip it, just like if everyone's at 80% health and I have 10 stacks, I'll just cast like a single Vivify and it'll cleave and top everyone up, and a spinning crane kick will top everyone up, you know? But I'd rather hold on to Shayloons for 10 stacks. Now for Halls of Infusion though, like I said, we're gonna swap around some talents. Bounce back, we're dipping out. That's, you know, it's hard to get value from. We definitely want both of these talents. Now, one thing that I was struggling with is we used to run last season the Focus Thunder talent, and this season we've been running the Secret Infusion talent point. But I've tried the Peer into Peace and I've tried the Focus Thunder, and I'll be honest, both feel really good for halls. But I think you just get more value across a dungeon from Focus Thunder, and it does just enough to help us with the third boss, make it a lot more manageable. The thing is, like, this build can tackle the third boss, you know, if played correctly. We don't need to go into any other drastic measures, you know, like dropping some of these talents for Peer into Peace with Focus Thunder. That's not necessary, but Peer into Peace was nice. It was nice to just be able to, like, while we're hiding, cast 5 Enveloping Mists, you know, like, that was pretty nice. But 2 we'll have to do. 2 quick casts we'll have to do. Struggle with that one on Mistweaver. It's definitely brutal. Definitely is. And so far, this group is not looking to help me out at all. The good thing is, though, the tank will be able to keep themselves alive 100% for the last boss, so you will see me barely casting any heals into the tank. So that's going to take some stress also off of us. So not casting into the tank, but also being able to expel harm myself, basically just means that we need to keep our 3 DPS alive on the fight. And we can roll our defensives and expel harm on cooldown to keep ourselves up. So that makes Focus Thunder get really good value because I can pop it, do double Enveloping Mist, and then Rising Sun Kick to extend those. And then, like, we're rolling. We are rolling. Let's see. After today, when we run plus 13 keys, I decided that every Afflicted week, my computer is broken. Yeah, dude. Afflicted week is miserable. Miserable. Hopefully this priest helps me out. Now, I will say, I'm going to ask my group to, like, handle Afflicted on that third boss, because y'all know, even having to devote like 1 global cooldown to not heal is brutal. Almost raged a bit. Yeah, we're gonna ask our group to deal with it. Non-self-sufficient tanks will be the reason my hair turns gray. Yeah, I don't mind like having to keep my tank alive through like most pools and stuff, but that third boss, like I kind of just need my tank to handle their own business. Yeah, we make, I think it's just so much better. Yeah, we're going to miss out on a lot of fortified damage from dropping these talents and stuff. Like, yes, that's going to happen, but it's going to be so worth it to just be able to heal, to make that third boss less stressful. So yeah. We could also, let's see. I feel like there's another swap that I was like considering the other day. What would it be? Healing elixir for Zen Pulse, but that's even like sacrificing even more damage. What would that look like though? Healing elixir, not calming coalescence. We don't need calming coalescence. Nourishing Chi could be pretty cool. Yulan's Whisper though. Hold up. Dropping Zen Pulse and Echoing Reverberation for Yulan's Whisper and Healing Elixir? I don't hate it. I don't hate it actually. You know what? Let's just mess around and find out. Let's just mess around and find out. Halls of Infusion is kind of like the place to just mess around. Yulan's Whisper is such a meme though. 5 allies for... Wait, calls you to exhale a breath of Yulan, healing up to 5 allies within 15 yards for that much over 2 seconds. Is it not a cone? Is it not a cone? So I don't even have it talented. Did I swap? I didn't. That's embarrassing. But Yulan's Whisper is a cone, right? Okay, Yulan's Whisper is really not good. We're not even going to mess around with that. But I do think Healing Elixir is pretty interesting. I like Healing Elixir for this dungeon. Weirdly enough. Hey, what's up? Let's see. Altreus? It's a cone. It looks like a cone, but it reads as if it's not a cone. That's what I'm saying. Just within 15 yards. But yeah, it definitely looks like a cone. Does it not hit people behind you? Well, what's up, L? Welcome in. So we're gonna go without Echoing Reverberation in favor of Healing Elixir. I'm just thinking... Font of Life, I don't remember if this works. Does it work with your Jade Fire Stomp? Because if so, shoot, we'll just drop Zen Pulse altogether. It can't, because that's Jade Fire Stomp's heal. Let's just try it, dude. I haven't run Yulan's Whisper in so long. Like, so long. Let's just meme around and find out. Alright, let's pour it, though. Don't want to hold people back. Balls. Man, I don't remember what any of these look like. What does it look like? I'm waiting today for the video in French. Okay. Eventually I want to make a French video. But I'm too nervous. I'm too nervous because I have, you know, the American education system can only take you so far. Especially when I'm from the South and already have a bad accent. If I were to speak French, it would sound horrible. It would sound so bad. I've never used Impulse. Am I missing something? I think you are. I think you are. I hate to say it, but dude, Zenpulse packs a punch. It really packs a punch. It has no healing value, really. Yeah, like Chemist is saying, it's just 4 damage. Like, as your tank is running to collect mobs, since you already are kind of AFK, so you don't rip aggro off of them, you just apply an Enveloping Mist. Like, you can Soothing Mist, Enveloping Mist, and then once he has it all gathered, you Zen Pulse on him, and it'll just do, like, big AoE smacks of damage. But we're rocking with the meme. Yulan's Whisper. Let's have a little fun with it. We are running Diffuse Magic, and I kind of think... Other than Deep Chill, like, I think just Yulan's Grace would be better, but we're... Yeah, we're just rocking with this. Let's eat. Get a rune. But yeah, part of me really wants to make like just the guide that I have, just redo it but in French, because I know that there's no French Mistweaver content out there. Like, you have to read subtitles, and I think my bad French is better than no French at all, you know. So I've wanted to. It's just that would be such a big time commitment because I'd have to like practice speaking French. And it's been over 10 years. Over 10, no, it's been a little under 10 years since I've even read French, other than like YouTube comments. I have some viewers like Altrius here that watch me in France, and shout out to them. Or maybe not even in France, like maybe in Canada. Who knows? Just any of the francophone places. Whew, goodness. I'm getting in my gamer stance. I don't know if y'all have to do this, but like whenever you come up to a hard dungeon, you just have to like lock in and get in your best gaming position. That's what we're doing. Thanks, LOL. Learn stuff every day. Yeah, Zen Pulse does a lot of damage. I barely pressed it there. Like, I barely pressed it. You can see my damage was so low for it. But that's with only 9 casts. So on average, my casts were doing 126k, and I know that was low because I was doing it on single target. But yeah, it does big AoE smacks. Usually, if you're trying to optimize and like really focusing, like whenever I do keys on stream, there's just so much stuff that I forget to do because like I'm trying to engage and stuff. But whenever you see me like post a video of my dungeon where I wasn't streaming while playing, you can really tell like you can really tell. And one of the big things that you can tell I'm like optimizing is Zen Pulse, because I did a Neltharis 12. And if you go back and watch my Neltharis guide and like my Neltharis Mistweaver guide or healing guide, I took the footage from it, but dude, I was cranking that key. It was Neltharis 12, and we timed it with like a lot of time to spare, and I was doing massive damage. I was considering just posting that key as its own separate video, because I was doing so much damage and like playing so well. But yeah, whenever I play off stream, I just feel like a different human being, honestly. It's a shame though. I wish I wasn't so. I think it's like performance anxiety. Kind of makes me mess up. I usually Thunder Focus Tea your Enveloping Mist on the tank, then Zen Pulse them. I do that too, but the reason why I mention it, like as your tank is running and gathering mobs, Soothing Mist like basically will not rip aggro. And it's kind of free to do, and then you just like Enveloping Mist, Zen Pulse, like right once you can, and then you like roll in and start fighting. So you really don't have to waste your Thunder Focus Tea at the start of a pool. Like in the middle of a pool, yeah, I'll rip it. I'll Thunder Focus Tea and Enveloping Mist on him to make it instant, and then Zen Pulse. That way, it's like a 1-2 punch that does like huge AOE slams. But once again, we're gonna have passive healing. From Healing Elixir, and we also will have more passive healing from Yulon's Whisper. It's a meme, but we're going to see if going without Zen Pulse, if we notice it at all. I'm sure there will be multiple times throughout the dungeon where I'm going to try to Zen Pulse my tank or myself, and I'll just be like, why isn't this working? What's happening? So like right now, every dungeon, you'll see me at the start, I'll Soothing Mist and then Enveloping Mist the tank. God, he's already dying. Oh lord. I should have just life cocooned him. It's just beautiful. It's a beautiful day. Speaking of that, me and my wife has encouraged me to watch Grey's Anatomy. Oh boy. Oh yeah. But my wife has encouraged me to watch Grey's Anatomy.
Afflicted.
It is an excellent show. I hate to say it. It is so good. I'm enjoying it so much. Okay. It's just what's happening. But oh my god, tank. Why did we do this? Oh no. Oh god. Oh god. But anyway, look, there's no explanation. There's no explanation. The hunter said tank, and the tank said OMG, and then left. Like, anyways, look, there's nothing I can do. But my wife is getting me to watch. What was I just saying? Grey's Anatomy, dude. It's so good. It's so good, and I hate to admit it. Like, I hate to admit to myself that I enjoy watching Grey's Anatomy. But one of the main characters in it, his quote before he goes into surgery is like, "It's a great day to save lives," or something. Oh no, the Grey's. I know. The moment I mentioned Grey's Anatomy, the key just went to shit. Like, I think that's a direct correlation. But no, I really want to get into a halls group because y'all were saying y'all want to see me do a halls. So I'll look for another one, guys. I don't know what to tell you about what just happened. Look, we were both watching the same thing, and I can't explain it. Oh, we're in a group with that guy. What the heck? Hall's 14. Sign me up. Yeah, of course, Jason. Of course. Dude, that's some content right there. Oh, but those of you who like the Mistweaver Gauntlet, I posted. I. Yeah, exactly. I was just about to say Decolitis. So I posted a Mistweaver Gauntlet episode. I was hoping to get a better one, but if y'all were watching last Wednesday, we failed the key in the first pool just like that one. So I still posted it because the whole point of the gauntlet is I'm going to show you how it went, regardless. But if y'all want to see the Mistweaver Gauntlet, we're going to do it on Wednesday. And if you have never been here for a Mistweaver Gauntlet, honestly, don't look at this past video that I posted for like to see how hype it is, because no one watches a 2-minute video. Let's be real, unless it's called like 1 minute guide or something. But the Mistweaver Gauntlet is hype. Like, it's so much fun, and I don't just enjoy it. I think like my viewers, when I was doing it like 2 seasons back, y'all absolutely loved it. Like, y'all seriously loved like showing up on Wednesdays. I think those were like my big days. Like, the most viewers I've ever had outside of my first 12-hour stream was from a Wednesday Mistweaver Gauntlet episode that we were recording. They're so much fun. Well, screw it. Back to trying to find a group, dude. That was such a crapshoot. Such a crapshoot. Is that character one of your faves on the TV show? No. No, they are not. They're kind of an ass. And by kind of, I mean they're really an ass. It's also sad too. I'm gonna not spoil anything in case any of you people are ever gonna go back and watch Grey's Anatomy. I doubt it, but to avoid spoilers, I'm gonna be very vague, but I'm still gonna get the story across. My wife, she's getting me to watch it. Yeah, McDreamy. Yeah, he's yeah, he's kind of an ass. But my wife, while I'm watching it, she'll just ask me like, get updates, like, hey, who's your favorite character right now, like so and so. And all I'm gonna say is my two favorite characters, the whole show, like literally from the moment they were introduced, I just always would answer these two people. All I'm gonna say is, dang. Yeah, yeah. I think I will learn to love them, but I'm not gonna spoil anything. But dang, how much HPS should I be doing as Mistweaver at item level 481? My voice just cracked. That's a great question. Are you talking about Fae? Or are you talking about for Raid or for Mythic Plus? Because, oh man, that's a tough question. Raid or Mythic Plus? think there's a different answer for each one, but it's also for Mythic Plus. You know, it's so hard to give a direct answer for Mythic Plus because sometimes, like, if you have a Blood Death Knight, like, let's be real, you're not going to heal for a lot. Like, you're just there to heal your DPS. That's it. But if you have, like, any other tank, you should be healing for a lot, you know? But to give you, like, a number also, I have no idea. Maybe we could, like, look up logs. But item level 481. I feel like I had 481 for the start of the season. How much APS? Maybe like a 100,000. I would think it is probably where you'd hope to sit around. That's probably too high though. Let me get you a better answer. I'll be able to like find something that can actually help me give you a good answer, because that is kind of a hard now that I'm thinking about it, I'm like, whoa, I don't really know off the top. But yes, let me find you a better answer. It also, there are like so many different factors, like what dungeon are you doing, because some dungeons require more healing, and also just how much like random damage is your group taking, kind of thing. If you go to like WoW, if you go to Warcraft logs, you go to dungeons, see if I can pull it over once I find it. Sweeper. Alright, let me see if y'all can see this. Sweeper. It depends also on like what kind of key level you're doing. I think you'd be doing like oh man, it's just so hard to answer. I would think you'd be doing like eights probably are your max at that item level, but probably a lot lower than 8. I wish I knew how to answer that question. I'm so sorry. It's a tough one. Tough one. What are you doing for HPS right now? If you can keep everyone alive, you have enough HPS, which is like literally that's the only real answer. If people are dying due to lack of healing, then that just means that you need to you probably should be doing more healing. But if you're looking for a set number, there are just so many different like variables that change how much healing you can even do in a dungeon that really make it where I literally can't answer that question other than how Chemist is saying it. Okay, not go defensive. It's been a while. It has been a while. Let's do it to it though. Alright, where are we going? I gotta watch the frontals. The frontal auto attacks in these first couple of pools. Let's lock and load for these next 40 minutes. Man, it's kind of crazy. You never look at these timers, but... Well, you always look at these timers, but not at the start of a dungeon. But man, we are about to commit 40 minutes of our life to this dungeon. Crazy. See, I'm playing very safe back here. I'm standing on the tail of this guy, the plane stomper, because he has frontal auto attacks. I feel like not a lot of people know that, but oh.
Afflicted. Afflicted.
Also, our priest is offline. A lot of people just like randomly die here and don't really know why, but it's basically just because they're getting hit by the frontal melees. Also, we forgot to swap out our talents, so looks like we're rocking with Yu'lon's Whisper. Let's see. I'm kind of curious to see how much healing it gets across the dungeon. no Zen Pulse again. I think.
Afflicted. Afflicted.
Looking like we're gonna get another quick disband. Yeah, this Warlock's already saying GG, thank you for coming. Man, what is this luck, dude? Yeah, what is this luck, man? Crazy. Getting a 1 key, the tank, I don't even know if they know how to play the game. Like, I'm getting to this key, someone DCs before the first pool. What's happening today? Is everyone okay? Is it me? It must be me. I must, like, smell bad. These guys are leaving my group. Okay. Whatever. We move on. I don't know what that was. Halls. Halls 14. Do it. Put me in. Even, I don't think a Halls 12 will be an upgrade, because we 2 chests in 11. Halls 14. Declined. Let's see. I used to play Mistweaver Monk from when they came out in Mob, and I played my Monk till the end of the first season, and I'm trying to get back into playing him, but I just cannot keep people alive, and I'm doing around 80k HPS. I'm doing 2s. That should be enough. I feel like if people are dying, they're probably dying to other stuff, you know? I feel like we're about to get removed from the group for this other healer. Oh. Yes. So we're in a 14 halls. 14 halls of infusion. Oh, it's gonna be brutal. Been trying to do this dungeon. I just cannot keep people alive on the first pool. It is so frustrating. Which dungeon? Which dungeon is it? You talking about knockout offensive? Because yeah, people will drop like flies on that first pool. But also, you're probably experiencing your tank grabbing 2 packs together, because there's a pat or a patrol that runs behind you, and you have to kill that first, and then you have to come and kill the stationary groups. If you want to make it easy, your group's probably pulling both of them. Seems like you have some bad luck in those groups, yeah. Sure. Yeah, I agree with Chemist. Without logs, it is hard to say. Keep renewing mist off cooldown, throw some enveloping mist if necessary, and of course keep ancient teachings up at all times. Yeah, you'll definitely see good healing if you're optimizing your damage rotation. So as long as you keep your ancient teachings buff active and have good uptime of your J-Fire Stomp, and you're always playing on your J-Fire Stomp, and then just spinning Crane Kick at 5+ targets, and then just try your best to get as many Rising Sun Kicks off as possible. Like that's your key, is if you can get as many Rising Sun Kicks as possible, you should be doing enough healing to do a +2. And then from there is a lot more to it, but that should be like good enough. So that means Rising Sun Kick off cooldown, stack up your Blackout Kick, unleash it when your Rising Sun Kick has a lot of time on its cooldown, that kind of thing. Dude, I've been having some bad luck with pugs the last couple days. I don't know what it is. It's not even like I literally could not tell you what's happening. We had someone DC like as we put the key in. But you just move on from those, I think. Thanks for the help. Yeah, no problem. Sorry we can't. It is just a hard question to answer. Like, it is tough. It is tough. I need your UI. Well, hey, luckily for you, it's all available for download. So go into, if you're in my Discord, then, so let me, exclamation point, disc. So join my Discord, and there's a channel in that Discord called, like, #myui or something like that. And you'll see, like, it literally has everything. Has everything. This is a weak aura, so you'll have to get the add-on weak auras. And then you download my weak aura like profile basically. Waiting on a tank. I don't know what kind of tank they're waiting for because a 3k DH did queue up and they didn't take them. So interesting stuff. Let me see. Also, I am going to be the lowest level in this group. Item level. Let's get our boot enchants. Planes. Oh, wrong plane. Planes. He's going to give me speed. Okay. Oh, I also need runes. Need runes.
You would ask something of me.
Dude, I'm running out of gold. I have 15,000. Crazy.
Ours is a solemn burden. Aspects watch over you. Honor.
Not dead time walk. Alright, once again, for like the 12th time, we're opting out of Zen Pulse. We're going to just try it out, see how much I miss it. I know we'll do less damage. But we're opting in favor of Healing Elixir for sure, so that sounds dope. And then we're going to try out the meme talent of the meme that is Yulon's Whisper. Do you just play Mistweaver Monk, or do you go to which healer is the best? I specifically play Mistweaver, and then I kind of alter around the healers that I want to play. I'm not like I'm not the flavor of the month person, you know. I am the Mistweaver guy. But I do like as the season goes on, once I get my Mistweaver to like the IO or the you know, once I kind of push the Mistweaver as high as I really care to push the character, and once I get it fully geared, because I do Mythic Raid most seasons, then you'll see me like hop on, play some alts, and just mess around. But I'm never like, yeah, no Zen Pulse blasphemy. Yeah, we're just doing it for this one dungeon, just for Healing Elixir. I want to see how much Healing Elixir, and I'm just curious. Okay, Yulon's Whisper is a meme, but I want to see how much healing it does on that boss. I think it's gonna be funny. It's gonna be funny. But we're back to a Halls 14. Healing a Halls 14. I am gonna step away for a moment. I will be right back. It's a quick moment, I promise. I can find my shoe. There it is. Give me like 2 seconds. Shoes indoors double blasphemy. No, it's like they're indoor shoes. What is happening? What is happening today? Get into a group, everyone just logs off. Man, so unlucky. Hi, bro. I start healer monk today. Can you tell me what is the best trinkets for monk healer? Yes, but first, my first question is what content are you doing? Rating or are you doing Mythic Plus? Because there's a different answer for each of those. They're indoor shoes. They're just like clouds. Have you ever seen Yeezys? They're not Yeezys. Trust me. We don't have. I have 7,000 subscribers. Let's be real. I don't have Yeezys. They're called Soothies, and they're just like so comfortable. It's like thick Crocs, but not tacky. It's kind of tacky looking. Let's be real. But they're very comfortable, and I am always wearing them inside. So Mythic Plus. So your best trinkets. Number one will most likely be Fyrax Rage Heart. It's because it's a giant shield that you get, but also it pulses out damage. So it can add up to a good bit of damage, but also it can help you survive certain mechanics. So Fyrax Raging Heart is probably your best answer. And then your secondary trinket, it's kind of up to you. Like if you want more damage, the Tome of Unstable Power is farmable. You get it from a dungeon. You get it from Azure Vaults. So you can use this one. It does so much damage. Like, look at our damage done. Arcane Barrage was it, and I wasn't even playing around it. Like, we were... Oh, that was not even a full dungeon. Let me pull up an actual whole dungeon that we did. So, Azure Vault. No, not that one. This. So Arcane Barrage, oh, I guess it is. Arcane Barrage did so much of our damage. Yeah, see, it topped our chart. It was our top damage source, and that was from the trinket. So it does big damage. You have a Myth Track Tome slash Jealous. Yeah, I got it from my second vault this season. So, and it was literally right after it got nerfed. So it kind of sucked, but we just took it. All right, can we get into a group that doesn't just log off as soon as we get in? Because I'm losing viewers, guys. Losing viewers. I mean, we do need a ruby. Try a ruby. Funny, I'm more scared of ruby life pools than I am halls of Infusion. I feel like that's not right. Halls 12, I just don't think it's enough. Yeah, no problem. Oh, but if you don't care about your damage, then there are some other good options like Neltharion's Call to Dominance. Oh, I thought that killed me. I literally thought that killed me. But let me show you. Okay, so Broodkeeper Diurnov drops a pretty good one. Broodkeeper's Promise. It's not bad. But then also Echo of Neltharion and Aberrus drops Neltharion's Call to Dominance, which is very good for Mistweavers. And my stats, they're not really as optimal right now because my haste is really high. My verse is pretty high, but I might even want to go higher. I think if I had the option, I would trade out some of my haste for even for verse. You just can't go wrong stacking verse and Mythic Plus. Yeah, my haste is incredibly high. Like we're gonna get dropped for this shadow. Just realized I was not even subscribed to your YouTube. My bad, bro. Still watch most of the videos. No worries. That's what I'm saying is I know it's like it's really tacky and I know it gets annoying when YouTubers are always like at the end of every video they say like make sure and subscribe. I know it gets old, trust me, because I watch videos as much as I make them. But YouTube recently has been known for like randomly just unsubscribing you. So like people who have been subscribed for years, I know I was subscribed to people for years and it just randomly unsubscribes you. I don't know what causes it. I don't think anyone knows, but it does. It happens. So that's why you'll always, like, at the end of videos, I do say it, as cringe as I know it is, but even, and I know you're saying, like, you didn't know you're subscribed, but there are people like you who like watch my videos and know you're not, or you don't know you're not subscribed. And like on YouTube, the way I've always seen it, since I've watched so many YouTubers, I know it's free to subscribe, and I know now, especially now that I've started YouTube, I know how much it helps the YouTuber to just click, clicking the button. So it's like I always subscribe to anyone that I watch, even remotely. Like, if I watch one person's videos and I'm like, I want to see them be successful, I'll click the button, Yeah, but trust me, I also forget all the time. Like, there's this one Pokemon YouTuber that I was watching. I was like, dude, I watch all this person's videos. Let's see. What does subscribing do? I'm only a few weeks into Twitch. Well, so subscribing on YouTube and subscribing on Twitch are like two totally separate things. Because subscribing on YouTube, all it does is it kind of just like, it kind of just makes my stuff more likely to pop up for you. And like when I make a new video, it's more likely to pop up on your homepage, like when you first log into YouTube. However, when you subscribe and press the bell, it'll like send you like a banner notification, like on your phone. It'll say like, "Hey, Elvin Ninja 7 just posted a video. Do you want to go watch?" And then since you're subscribed, it'll also make me more likely to be on your homepage. So that does just really help out a YouTuber because it just means that you have more of a chance to be seen, But Twitch subs, dude, the person just logged off. What is happening? What is happening? This Demon Hunter just logged off. But on Twitch, when you sub, it actually gives me like physical dollars. So you have to pay like, I think a Twitch sub is $5. And the streamer only gets like 3 of those dollars, which is kind of like sus, but for bigger streamers, they don't care. They make so much. But for us smaller streamers, like let's see, $3 to a small streamer, like that adds up, and like it makes me able to do this, Whereas like I saw a clip of Asmongold, no shade to Asmongold, but because this was actually really good of him. Someone was like, "Hey, where do I donate to you? I love your stuff." And he was like, "Do not donate to me." I was like the 7th most paid person on Twitch last year, and it's because people sub to him all the time. Yeah, to him, $3 he doesn't care about, I'm sure. But that's why I always try to keep a sub rule going. It does kind of, But yeah, I hate that it's the same word. I hate that both Twitch and YouTube use sub because they're just so different. Marley said, "Bro, we have so much guild drama. It's unbelievable. I was so close to quitting this damn game because of it. Oh no. Oh no, Marley. What happened?" I love the tea. I'm here for the tea, Marley. Spill, But donating to small streamers is way more fun. Yeah, especially because like the only people that I like sub to or like donate to are people that are small and read chat, because it's like, obviously you're giving them the money so that they can have the money, but it is nice to like see the reaction. And whenever you see, there's just that one clip of that one girl who's like, "You guys watch me all day and can't afford." I hate those people, and I think that's kind of this mentality that some of the bigger streamers have, even if not on purpose. It's like, the more you stream and the bigger your audience gets, the less you're able to interact with chat. And I don't know. There's also this one streamer that I've started watching recently that kind of makes fun of that, like the whole interaction. They go by Good Griefs, and you've probably seen their like trolling videos on Twitch and stuff, but they always do this thing where they're trolling people in like Call of Duty lobbies. But whenever one of their viewers donates like $5, he'll say like, thank you for the $50. Like, yeah, it's okay. I'll do like one like sexy meow or something. He does that. It's just, I don't know, it's just funny, but he's making fun of like the fact that big streamers don't care about like big donations and stuff. Is Mythic Amudrasil puggable now for the end game mount in non-awakened weeks? I would think so, because I've been doing like every now and then I'll hop into a heroic raid and they are so easy. Like they are so easy. So I would think that Mythic you could probably pug at least a couple fights. I don't know if you can pug the final few bosses. Alright, so here's Marley's guild drama. Hold on, let me take a sip first. We're drinking tea. Gotta be ready for it. Alright. So TLDR. One officer was extremely biased toward one raider and stirred so much drama with it. It was so much, it started to affect my real life because I have to deal with it because I'm another officer. Mythic Fyrak is not puggable even on Awaken. Yeah, the final bosses for sure are not puggable. But okay, so biased how, Marley? Like whenever y'all kill a boss, they would always give this one person the gear? Is that the bias? This is drama. Love me some drama. I love drama when I'm not a part of it. So that's why I try to like I keep such a low profile in life. Like it's not even funny. Interesting. Of course the guy yeah, no, hey, why do you think I enjoy Grey's Anatomy so much? Hey, what's up, Bearpixel? Good to see you back. You missed. We've just been jamming keys. I don't know what's been happening, but the last like 3 keys we've gotten into, the first pool, either someone leaves or just DCs, and I have no idea what's happening. And already this guy saying he needs to reload is kind of sus. That's okay. We're fine. Are there any enchantments that I can upgrade? No, but I need Flightstones bad. Flightstones bad. Of course, the guy who watches Grey's enjoys drama. You already know it. 13s and 14s. I don't know what it is. I hope it's not servers. Like, I hope the servers aren't, like, crapping the bed. Yeah, we did one. Someone just, like, left the group. We did another one. The tank just ran in and died. And then respawned, ran in, died. Respawned, ran in, and died. And then someone left the group, so they're like, what is happening? But we're gaming. We're coming up to Ruby Life Pools. This dungeon actually terrifies me. In fact, we're going to swap out the meme talent. I'm going to swap that. I don't want to go Yu'lon's Whisper here, because that is actually a meme. No, not loot-wise. The one player was not pulling his weight at all in Raid. He got 0 parses left and right, and when someone said something, the officer called it bullying and called me heartless. Well, Marley, we do know your nickname, right? Called me heartless and a bully. I'm the last one that bullies. I was sitting with that one player for 2 hours to help him with his class. Yeah, that is... that's just something you can't help, you know? I mean, you can, like, enough practice and they'll learn, but I feel like when you get into a Mythic guild, there's, like, this obligation to carry a certain amount of weight, you know? And a lot of people make this mistake, like, not from the beginning, but I know a lot of people, they start with a guild as one spec, and they're, you know, they might be really good, they might be, like, pretty middling, it doesn't really matter. But then, eventually, they end up swapping their character to a new spec. Like, so say like your Frost Mage just one day is like, hey, I want to try out, you know, Mistweaver, and it might not go well, they might not be as good. And it's like, it is always hard to kind of be like, hey, if we're gonna be Mythic raiding, we're either gonna have to bench you or you swap back to Frost Mage, you know.
Afflicted.
That's always awkward. Also, I'm pretty sure I'm the only one again doing Afflicted. I'm just gonna ping it. I don't want to do them all, dude. We have a paladin. I don't know what's going on. Oh, ring of peace doesn't work. That's awkward. I'll be over here. You know what? Fight me. Okay. Yeah, we did an Azure Vault earlier where we had people in our group that could help with Afflicted, but they weren't. And it looks like we have that again. Is it something with Ret Paladin? Like, do they just lose, like, you know, a lot of DPS to swap to that talent? Because even then, I don't care. It's the weekly after. Ruby is by far my least favorite, followed by Knockout Defense. What is happening, dude? Yeah, Ruby's my least favorite dungeon by far this season.
Afflicted. Afflicted.
We're just gonna LOS those. I don't know. I don't know what it is about Afflicted Week, man. I guess we can look at this guy's talents, but... Dude, it is just unreal.
I will sever your soul from your body.
I could not tell you what is going on. Hey, does this guy have improved cleanse or whatever it is?
Afflicted.
Or is that just a... That's just a holy god thing? I don't know. That DH is jumping into a pool and dies 0.2 seconds? Yeah, I don't know what to do. DHs are so squishy, I don't like healing them. A good DH is not that squishy. Let's be clear. A good DH knows what's up, but... Oh lord, this pool. I can tell he was not trying to grab the Juggernaut, but... We now know, now that I'm like trying out a
Afflicted.
I'm trying out a Vengeance Demon Hunter on Mop Remix. I now know that their little sigil, that fire sigil, is pretty big. Pretty big, but yeah, I am not going to solo dispel this dungeon. There are actual tank debuffs that need dispelling, and like there are actual debuffs that I have to dispel.
Afflicted. Afflicted.
Where's their talent? Where's their improved dispel talent?
Afflicted. Afflicted.
I don't want to die. I don't want to cause people to die to look for it. I'm not going to sit here and heal this thing. We're just going to LOS. Oh, I guess you can't LOS it. They can Incorp. My Ret has it, he just isn't using it. Do you know where on the talent tree it is so I can see if they have it? Surely you don't lose like a ton of DPS for it.
Afflicted.
Yeah, so they know where it is. There's no way. There's no way he's gonna make me do this. It's cleanse toxins, so they all could also lay on hands then, yeah. In a pinch. Oh.
Afflicted. Afflicted.
I'm like, yeah, I know I can double dispel. Okay, there, someone just helped it. Someone just dispelled one. Hopefully that keeps up, because Yeah, but also, let's be clear. The tank was just randomly dying early. I don't know what was happening. Alright, we're gaming now. We shrug it off. We don't have our Fey line.
Afflicted.
Okay. I don't like it in the tank. I know this part really hurts the tank. I'm fighting this boss kind of backwards. Normally I like to Chi-Ji the ads, and then Shayloon's right before the damage happens for Chill Storm. So,
Afflicted. Afflicted.
which we're just gonna go ahead and get back into that pattern with the small Shayloons. But Shayloon's right before that damage happens to guarantee everyone's at full health for that damage. And we can get away with that until we get to the key level where people get one-shot by it. And then we'll have to pop a defensive and Shayloon's after it, I think. Or maybe even still we would do it.
Afflicted.
See, just ripping Shayloons before it. I just dispelled.
Afflicted. Afflicted.
I have to spot heal this one. I'm just gonna spot heal. Oh, got dispelled. Nice. I'm gonna Chi-Ji here, and we're gonna life cocoon him. Play it safe. Boss is about to die. I don't want to lose anyone. Alright. That was actually really chill. Hopefully this key starts to mellow out a bit. That start was a little sus. All the way to the left. Okay, let's look for it. I'm sure he has it, because someone just started helping with Afflicted. We also have very low damage in the group. Hunter hold his CDs for padding. Good. Oh god. You hate to see it. Second row to the left. Yeah, he has it. He hasn't been using it.
Afflicted. Afflicted.
But this little mini boss. You hate to see it. Yeah, signs of a good player, saving cooldowns for padding.
Afflicted.
We're gonna...
Afflicted.
See, I can't dispel the debuff or... Okay. Jesus Christ. Oh boy. But apart from the drama, I had homemade pizza today. That was so good. I ate so much my tummy still hurts. Oh god, that's me after every meal. I don't know what it is, but all food is so good. Like, so good. Yeah, see, he's helping with it now. You definitely need to have everyone topped up. Oh, Jesus Christ. Dude, Thunderhead is a nightmare. Oh, that guy's ridiculous.
Afflicted. Afflicted.
Burno. Ready, team. Watching these cast targets. We're just gonna get
Afflicted.
here. Our hunter's taking quite a smacking. How's my Phaline here? I thought I had a Phaline down there too. Interesting.
Afflicted.
Flipped by it. Ooh, almost got clipped by that one too.
Afflicted. Afflicted.
Survive, Hunter! It's a mana.
I'm out of range. I need to
Houston. Whew. It's a good turtle. Not
Afflicted.
gonna lie.
Afflicted.
I really want to like full on drink for mana. Like fully top up. Shaman's level 22 and it's pretty fun so far. The range is so huge. That's good to hear. I hear a lot of good things about Ellie Shaman. I hear it's like a good like base spec. Like everyone enjoys it. It's not like I don't think it's like anyone's favorite. There are some people who it is their favorite, but it's not like a lot of people's favorite spec. It's just like a good like trusty good time, you know. From what I've heard from okay, they pulled the fire dragon. That's yeah, that's a wipe. That's a wipe. I'll mass res. That's a big old wipe. Hey, what's up, Press House? How you doing? So cool to see your stream. Yeah, glad you made it. Glad you made it. We're just chilling. We're trying to get some keys done, but man, it has been an absolutely cursed day, if I'm being honest. We got to like 5 keys in a row where someone just like DC'd.
Afflicted. Afflicted.
And we're it's the last day of this afflicted week, so people are just like forgetting about the affix already. It's one of those, but we're making the best of it. Pop Chi-Ji for that big slam. I pop my trinket for this.
Afflicted. Afflicted.
A life cocoon for that slam. Get a Shalen's off just in time. He is absolutely gonna die to this. Yeah, we tried.
Afflicted. Afflicted.
Ooh. See how much we can top him up before that. Through it. Alright. We're fine. We're. Oh man, unfortunate. These days come and go. Yeah, these days just happen sometimes. You just gotta just move on. I don't let it affect me. I just kind of move on to the next key. Yeah, it's just been a weird day, like a weird streaming day, but we're gaming. I'm having a good time. I can't complain. We're just gonna cocoon that guy. He's died enough. I feel wrong. I would feel wrong if we let him die again. Uh-oh.
Afflicted. Afflicted.
Stay with this paladin. The Afflicted got off and slowed down our cast. And then we didn't kill him in time. Oh, that's awkward.
Afflicted. Afflicted.
Got the one. The other one's gonna go off though. Yeah, like I said, it's just been like an afflicted nightmare of a day. Oh. I was not expecting boss here, if I'm being honest.
Afflicted.
Buddy, how do you die to that? Watch out for the boulder.
Afflicted. Afflicted.
Bait the boulder. Bad bait. I can't even hit it. It's like just out of my range without me taking fire damage.
Afflicted.
Watch the boulder. We're gonna use the next Thunder Focus Tea to apply an envelop mist to the tank. I know the tank's under heat on this fight. That was a bad bait by me. And Chiji before that Inferno. Bring blows on the tank.
Afflicted.
Get the
Afflicted.
far one. So hopefully we can get some help from this one, but I guess not. I'll just heal it. I don't mind. Thunder Focus Tea. Once again, we're going to just envelop and mist the tank. We have 2 Thunder Focus Teas. I'm using the first one on Rising Mist always. We're going to defensive this, and Shaylin's it. I don't like these bait spots. We have to kick that. We're kind of forced to bait boulder in a bad spot here, too. We're going to Touch of Death. And yeah, we baited a boulder there. That's pretty good. There we go. Boss wasn't that bad, honestly. Alright, let's go. We have 6.5 minutes. There's no timing it, but that's okay. Playing Mistweaver is always so cool to see. Picked it up a year ago, and I'm having so much fun with it. I feel like you just have endless fun on this class. You play it so good. I appreciate that. Commentary is very helpful. I love when like streamers do commentary. I feel like not enough do.
Afflicted.
But also, you don't really see commentary from bigger streamers because they just like always have chat to engage with. But like smaller streamers, we you know, we have that luxury. We can commentate a bit. But there, like I always say this, I prioritize my when I'm not too worried about the order of my defensives that I use, I prioritize the trinket because it does damage.
Afflicted.
But if I, you know, if I'm worried about like upcoming pools, sometimes I will try to order my defensives. There, I had to panic. Do I have enough time to dispel this one? I don't. That's so sad. But also, I wasn't the only person that could dispel that. Ooh.
Afflicted. Afflicted.
Need some mana. Yeah, also, one thing I haven't even mentioned, I feel like your mana consumption is just a lot higher on Afflicted Weak. Because Dispel, it doesn't like cost a ton of mana, but it costs enough to add up, you know? Especially when you're double dispelling every Afflicted set.
Afflicted. Afflicted.
Since I know I'm gonna have to double dispel most of these, I'm trying to like pre-hover my mouse over where I see one spawning. Man, it's just I'm playing so suboptimally only because one of our allies doesn't want to deal with the affix. Here we're popping Chi-Ji and the trinket.
Afflicted.
I was Rising Sun Kick, Blackout Kick, and Enveloping Mist. Rising Sun Kick, Blackout Kick, Enveloping Mist there because, ow. Because of the damage pattern, it kind of works out better because your Blackout Kicks hit after every, like, big AoE smack you take. Here, we just pop an offensive and spinning Crane Kick. Our defensive didn't go off, so that's pretty awkward, but Shaylun saved the day.
Afflicted.
Okay, on this next boss, either we need full mana. Well, we need full mana and we need them to help with... Dude, this mini-boss is ridiculous, especially on Fort Week. We're gonna be under struggle. Lightning Storm. Yeah, see, we unleashed all those blackout kicks right once everyone was at about like half health.
Afflicted.
See, there I have to dispel
Afflicted.
my tank. I'm ready to pop. I don't know what I was gonna say. I'm ready to pop a cooldown, a defensive here. We are gonna pop Fort Brew. I'm even gonna pop my trinket. That way I don't have to use like Shaylun's here. And just spot heal other people because I know I'm gonna be safe.
Afflicted.
Your spot healing gets so much more value the less targets that need healing. So if you cover yourself and like one ally with a big defensive or two defensives and like life cocoon, then you can afford to not pop a cooldown. But here, we're going to save our cooldowns for the boss and actually just use Shaylun.
Afflicted.
Death is down. Oh god. Oh god. Kill it. Alright, we need mana. They can heal. Buddy, no. We're not... I don't know if we're timing this anyways, but... Alright. Let's slam this. We have a minute 51. Go, go, go.
Afflicted. Afflicted.
Oh no. Okay. Can't hit anything. The worst Chi ever. I need to stay on the other boss. I'm in a bad spot.
Afflicted. Afflicted.
But bosses like this where there is a tank dispel, like we can't really afford to get all the afflicteds. "41 seconds." Yeah, once again, we're not going to time this, but how bad this dungeon started? Honestly, we salvaged it enough. I'm going to drop over there by what was already on the ground. I'm going to revival that. Just accomplish the AoE healing and dispelling the tank so I can have my dispel in case like an awkward afflicted comes up.
Afflicted. Afflicted.
Okay, someone's dying. Yep. Oh god, afflicted. I can't target him. Yeah, I couldn't get to him quick enough. That is awkward. Oh god. Oh god. Well.
Afflicted. Afflicted.
Yeah, the afflicted spawning under the boss, I could not get to him. I just couldn't. I tried. I couldn't. But it looks like we might be fine. As long as the tank can survive this. He does have the debuff. He might be an engineer to kind of get us up. Interrupting cloud. Will this debuff fall off in time? Oh no. I don't think it will.
Afflicted.
Oh, there's
Afflicted.
two stacks. And he's about to get double afflicted. Dang. Gonna take a break from playing for a while my Shaman is 23. Dang, you are blasting through those levels, Swag, though. Crazy. As a tank, I only ever have to stop for Shamans and Mistweavers if I feel they're the ones that need to drink most. Yeah, cats don't. Cats, you know, use 0 mana in cat form.
Afflicted.
Some of them that take the talent, they can even
Afflicted.
get mana back in cat form, which is crazy. Yeah, Mistweavers, even though we have Mana Tea, sometimes it's just not enough, you know? Just let them know. There, I felt so overrun there. That was, you know, partially my fault that we wiped there. Let's see. Yeah, my second healer is Shaman. I have to drink for mana a lot on that too. I think I also, when I play Shaman, I use Chain Heal a lot more than most people do. So, I really blast through my mana bar on the Shaman. This boss is terrible for melee healer. Yeah, it's definitely a nightmare. I do feel like I could have played it a bit better though, which is kind of, you always hate that. Yeah, because I was playing on the wrong side of the boss like the majority of the time.
Afflicted. Afflicted.
Was that wrong? I feel like that was... I feel like that's like the right spot to put it, right? Put it out of the way. Help me, Kairaka. Ooh, I barely canceled my thing in time. My cast. Ooh.
Afflicted. Afflicted.
Afflicted, no! Nice. Like there, we were about to be screwed. Our paladin came in clutch there. Whoa, 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 whoa. I hate this boss, dude. Yeah, that one little like spell overlap that the boss does mixed with Afflicted was just like there's no way we get all that on our own. Like we needed our paladin to come in clutch there. Dang, dude. We got an IO from that. Tank messes up, chain boss and Nelf, then leaves group mid-fight. No! Gotta love people. Yeah. People are just people. Alright, what's next? What's next? I want to get into a halls, so I think we just hold out for a halls group. Halls 14, perfect. Halls 15? Okay. I would be down. Halls 13, sure. We'll settle. Is fist weaving the best option for now? In Mythic Plus, yes, because your healing scales directly off of how much damage you can do. And your objective in Mythic Plus is to just try to do good damage. And there's just a lot of damage to be done. So like when you pull 20 enemies, there's so much of a health bar that you can convert to healing. So it's just a great option, very efficient. Yeah, it is the best option. But MCS Power, also welcome back, dude. Glad to see you back. But you reminded me, I have a video posting in the morning where I talk about the top 5, basically the top 6. I do cheat and sneak one in. But the top 5 hardest bosses to heal in Mythic Plus this season, and spoiler alert, that one might be on there. That one might be a semi-honorable mention. Yeah, that's going to be posted tomorrow. Those videos are always fun to make. Just talking about what are the hardest bosses to heal, like what's the hardest like tyrannical dungeon kind of thing. Yeah, our shadow died, no defensives, no pots, then tank keeps on looking, the static chain just sitting there. Oh, you hate that. You hate that. Those are the worst. My favorite is in Neltharis when you take a tank that just doesn't pop defensives during the chain phase and they just die. It's like, what? It's like your one hard part of the fight. Like, what are you doing? For raids 2, no. I'm just doing Mythic Plus. I do think I will make a raid version where I kind of like go through all the raids and talk about what are the hardest dungeons, or at least like rating how hard they are to heal. I might even do like a tier list since there's so many to talk about, but for now, for the video tomorrow, it's just going to be Mythic Plus. Yeah, for sure. Marley, still, you might just have it and just like have it in the bank or something. That's why you don't get it. That is crazy. How many weeks has it been? It's been too long. I mean, we might have to run like a 12. Sucks. New talent trees, new systems, new everything. Gonna take some relearning. Haven't played since Mob, lol. Yeah, and it's funny because if you relearn the game right now, you're just gonna have to relearn it in the War Within too. So it's gonna be a lot to look at. But War Within Mistweaver looks so insane. Like it actually looks so good and so fun too. I really wish I got into the alpha so I could show you guys, but shame. I have a 12 heroic and 2 mythic kills. I don't even know if I have any heroics this week. Alright, let's re-queue up for these 15s. Doubt they'll invite us, but queue up anyway. Oh, your kills for Fyrak. My bad. I just forgot what I asked you. Should be 100% drop. Let's hope. If not, I'm gonna eat a broom or something. You have to record that. Post it in the Discord at least. Or you can save it for my next 12-hour stream. We can make an event out of it. You eating a broom for an hour. We should look up 13. Just filter down the halls. I mean, we could do a 12. It's just, I don't know if we would even get anything from it unless we two-chest it. The problem. Is there like one page that I can go to like see all the changes to Mistweaver for the War Within? Because I don't know if there's like a one-stop shop. There is. Okay. If you have that, you need an IRL healer after eating that broom. For real. If you have that link, send it to me. Eat it. I want to do a video where I just like talk about every change coming. Mistweavers, you know? Doesn't WoWHev have it? I don't know. I've been looking on WoWHev for it. Maybe. I don't see anything for it. War Within talent calc. Choose a class. Look. Not too sure because there's like a lot of changes that that don't have to do with talents. Man, we gotta get into a group. They're being so picky. I guess if you're gonna be picky for a healer, the one dungeon to do it in might be halls, but like, come on, man. I want to do a 12 because I don't think we would get any IO for that. I guess I'll go up just to get a video, like just to get things going. Can't sit in queue all day. No, there's no way we don't get brought here. That would be crazy. Dude, we've even 2-chested an 11 on tyrannical weak balls. I didn't know that we did that. I remember 2-chesting that Braconite 12 because we did it in like 20 minutes. Like, apparently I had a bunch of pros in my group and we absolutely knew that. When should you use Invoke Chi-Ji? Right before the biggest influx of damage. So like, Invoke Chi-Ji is your best cooldown to use for healing. And it applies a shield to everyone around you, like all of your allies. So you use it just before the damage, but you want to have your Tiger Palm stacked up so that your next Blackout Kick will hit 4 additional times. Because right once you summon Chi-Ji, you want to press Blackout Kick and get like all of those mastery procs to machine gun out. I just like broke my chair. But you want to prep your Chi-Ji so that you're not just pressing it without like all of your stuff stacked up. Because if you press Chi-Ji while your Jadefire Stomp buff is about to fall off, like your Ancient Teachings is about to fall off, then you're going to have to waste time during your Chi-Ji reapplying Ancient Teachings. So you want to have just applied Ancient Teachings, and then also you want your Tiger Palm stacked up so that your first Blackout Kick absolutely slams. And those are like the 2 preps that you have to do for your Chi-Ji. Oh, let's crank this. All right, let's swap out some talents once again. Let's try out Yu'lon's Whisper. I've been wanting to just test it for so long in this dungeon. I know it's a meme, but I just specifically want to see how much healing it does on that one boss. But you'll see I use it as my primary cooldown. It's even better at healing than Revival is, by a lot, too. Because it covers the healing required over the next 12 seconds. Which, uh-oh, do we not have a... Yeah, we do.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
But you also pop it before like big scary pools. Like you'll see here, we're going to do this one big giant pool. So it's good for me to pop it here. Because this is the most amount of damage that we're going to take, basically. Oh, Lord. Here's that Yu'lon's Whisper, baby. 15,000 ticks. Love to see it. Don't know where the frontal's aimed. Yeah, I have Chi-Ji rolling. That way, we're just doing so much more healing than if we didn't have it.
Afflicted.
Need a Tiger Palm.
Afflicted.
Okay, we have a really good Afflicted group, so I should not have to worry about it. Especially on that boss. I'm hoping that they can cover it for me. Like, just me not even have to press anything for it. But right now, I'm running a trinket that, I'm running Eye of the Tiger, the talent Eye of the Tiger, because my trinket only procs off of a couple of our sources, and Eye of the Tiger is like our best source for it. So I'm trying to keep Eye of the Tiger up as much as possible, but only because I'm running this trinket. A lot of people don't have... like, I know a lot of you don't have the Tome trinket, and if you don't run Eye of the Tiger, and you can just spin and crank kick and AoE. But when I'm in AoE, you'll see me Tiger Palm, and it's literally just to keep Eye of the Tiger. You see this orange bar here? It's just to keep Eye of the Tiger running. Because you'll see, every now and then, you'll see these, like, arcane images of myself. Hopefully we can have it proc really quick. Not procking, but every now and then you'll see arcane images of myself spawn and just start casting this, like, arcane nuke. And it's because I have this Eye of the Tiger ticking on someone. Very weird. The few sources that proc it are very weird, and, like, spinning crank kick doesn't proc it. Jadefire Stomp does, but you know, you can only Jadefire Stomp once every few
Afflicted.
seconds. But Eye of the Tiger, you just Tiger Palm once every 8 seconds to keep that buff active at all times. It's just ticking away on one person. Once this trinket procs, I'll point it out. Hey, you're getting unlucky. Where's my trinket? Speaking of trinkets, I'm going to pop my fire trinket. Reapply Eye of the Tiger. Reapply Eye of the Tiger again. I think the thing that had Eye of the Tiger died. That is another thing, is if the thing dies, you'll have the Eye of the Tiger buff. See, there's the trinket. A little clone of myself spawns
Afflicted.
and just cast a damage spell that does a lot of damage. Pretty sick. That's why I'm running Eye of the Tiger, and that's why I'm also changing my rotation a bit to be able to use it. I have my CC at the ready, but we have a very good CC comp.
Afflicted. Afflicted.
But even though we got really unlucky in that little hallway of its procs, you'll see just how much damage it does. Like, let me pull up my damage. I don't even know if it procced on this pool, but if it did, it's going to be like my top source from one proc. No, it's my second source on that pool from just one proc of it. It's pretty insane. But you were asking about Chi-Ji. When do I use it? You'll notice that I use it whenever I can for these static surges. So notice that I also make sure that I have good uptime on my Ancient Teachings. So like I make sure that I just Phalanx Stomp. And I make sure that I'm sitting at 4 stacks of my Tiger Palm. You see Static Surge comes in, so I pop Chi-Ji and I just rip all those Blackout Kicks to top everyone up. That only works because I pre-charged. That's how I like to see it, is I pre-charged my Blackout Kick. By pressing Tiger Palm. And here, since Chi-Ji's down, we basically get our next best solution,
Afflicted.
which is Shaylun's Gift. But Chi-Ji is the #1 healing spell that we have. So I let like 1 or 2 ticks of it happen, and then I pop Shaylun's. And here we're about to have Chi-Ji come up again. I think the boss is going to phase. Yeah, the boss phased before we could Chi-Ji, but I had Chi-Ji ready for that next one. You can basically do every other one, every other static surge with Chi-Ji. We're going to pop our Trinket and Life Cocoon, that ally, just to make this as safe as possible. You see, there's a lot of magic debuffs on people, so Revival would have gotten big value there, but I saw that our Shadow Priest was casting Mass Dispel, so Life Cocoon wasn't getting, or Revival wouldn't have got as much value there.
Afflicted. Afflicted.
Static Surge. You see here, that's a bad scenario of Chi-Ji, and look how much harder it was to heal. Look at how much less health people had. Because the 2 things that I keep saying to do before you Chi-Ji, I didn't do. I didn't have Tiger Palm stacked up, and I also didn't have Phalanx Stomp or Jadefire Stomp reapplied there. So that shows you the difference that can have. Like the difference it can make to just have your 4 stacks of Blackout Kick and your Jadefire Stomp fresh. You want it fresh, so that once again you don't have to worry about reapplying your Ancient Teachings buff during your Chi-Ji. You just want that covered, you know. There we go.
Afflicted.
Hopefully we can kill it before we die to the Static Surge. I'm just gonna rip a Shaylun's to be safe. Nice. I'm looking for that Afflicted though. Yeah, hopefully that makes it. Hopefully that helps you make sense of it. And also, hopefully, it shows you the importance of charging up your chi. Yeah, that's once again, that's what I say, charging it up. But really, it's just doing the two prerequisites of having your blackout kick stacked and Jade Fire Stomp freshly applied. We are going to Chi-Ji here, because this pack can just randomly kill you. Also just going to stun, just cuz.
Afflicted.
Hopefully we didn't lose the Shadow
Afflicted.
Priest. That would be so unfortunate. I basically just wanted to do this dungeon, because I think someone was asking about the third boss. Uh-oh. That's bad. One of those elemental casts got off, and if you don't know, it turns their normal single target damage into AoE damage, so you just start getting nuked left and right.
Afflicted.
The Shadow Priest is offline. Okay, he's saying he accidentally kicked his Ethernet cord out. Apparently this Evoker's friends with him. He's saying he's logging back on. He accidentally kicked out his Ethernet cord.
Afflicted.
That's pretty funny.
Afflicted.
Can't say I've ever done that. Go ahead and pop my trinket so I can stay in melee. Look at these arcane barrages. Bang, bang. 500,000 per hit. Is insane. I'm gonna boop that. Watch this hit. 540,000. That's how crazy the tome proc is. But once again, you are kind of you do need it to proc often, and that's why we take talents like Eye of the Tiger so that we can maximize the number of procs we get. But look at that damage. I was second on the damage because, well, one, because one of our DPS is AFK, but I outdamaged the tank there by a lot because we got 2 giant hits of it. 2 giant hits. I mean, a key. Chi-Ji is such a great ability. If the Chi-Ji spell was a person, I'd marry them. You and me both. I'm trying to find these stealth mobs. We're definitely going to have to revival this pool. I'm going to try to delay it as much as possible. I think I'm going to dampen here so I can take these big smacks from these
Afflicted.
frogs. Go ahead and execute that one. Yeah, we're going to revival before we die. Okay, we're chilling. Gonna cocoon the tank. I guess we can spinning crane kick.
Afflicted. Afflicted.
Alright. Now is when the dungeon gets more difficult. What do you say about Tome? Switch it for a pure healing trinket. What's your take? I think if you need more healing, that's a good thing. Or if you just want more healing. So like here, I know I can get the healing done for this dungeon required. Without swapping to a pure healing trinket. Plus, I got lucky and I have a Mythic track trinket, a Mythic track tome, so I don't really need...
Afflicted.
Like, I don't really have a better healing option than just the pure intellect that the Mythic track trinket gives me. Like, in a situation like, if you had a hero track tome and like a heroic track like Neltharion's Call to Dominance, like, if you're just more comfortable with it, if you don't care about your damage, then sure, like, it's not bad. It's never bad to play it safer, you know? But also you'll see people at the top. If you're someone who like you need to do more dungeon and
Afflicted.
do more dungeon. You need to do more damage in order to time a dungeon, then tome would kind of be a requirement. But that's the thing, it's the best. I always get a bunch of questions in about Mythic Plus that really all have the same answer. Like earlier someone asked how much healing should I be doing? You're asking should I, like, is it okay to swap out like tome for a strictly healing option? And they all have like basically the same answer. Like
Afflicted.
your goal as a healer
Afflicted.
is to get the amount of healing done to keep everyone alive, and beyond that, push your damage as much as possible. So if you can get the healing done without a healing trinket, then that's why we, you know, we prefer to take tome as your secondary trinket. We're gonna just Tiger's Lust him out of this. He's out of range for Tiger's Lust. That was awkward. I don't know why Tiger's Lust has a shorter range, 20-yard range than
Afflicted.
your Dispel, but that makes actually no sense. But like me, I know a plus 12 hauls, even the third boss, especially on a fortified week, I know personally that I can get the healing done without needing a healing trinket, so that's why you see me take tome, but I wouldn't think you're wrong at all for not doing that. You're awesome at explaining stuff. I appreciate that. My dream, all as a kid, like my lifelong dream was to be a teacher, specifically a Calculus 2 teacher. I don't know what it is, but here we know the first big slam is about to happen. Overpowering Croaks, we're going to Chi-G it.
Afflicted.
But my dream was to be a teacher, and in the state that I live in, it is like you do have to go through like some weird processes to become a teacher. So I haven't been able to do that, and also I've been applying. Well, before I started YouTube, I was just like non-stop applying for jobs to be a teacher, and it just never worked out. I don't know what it is, but the area I live in, it's just so hard to find a job. So now I didn't get a job just long enough, and I've done YouTube just long enough to literally ruin my resume to where I'll probably never work a normal job again, and that's sucky, but hopefully that's not the case. Either hopefully YouTube works out, or hopefully my resume is not shot, because I've spent so much time on YouTube, you know. But all that to say, I love teaching. It's just my passion.
Afflicted.
And even like
Afflicted.
in high school when I had to work like just jobs and stuff, the job that I chose to do was to be a lifeguard so that I could teach swim lessons. Like that was fun for me. But now here I am making Mistweaver stuff. We're gonna Chi-G this one too. Overpowering Croak. You see, you asked me how to use Chi-G. You basically just think, what's the most amount of damage that we're gonna take coming up? That's what you use Chi-G on. And here it's the Overpowering
Afflicted.
Croak.
Afflicted.
But I really do appreciate that. I always try to I try to be the best teacher I can be. And like right now I'm in a spot where I'm like self-employed and it's just me. Like the only way that I can grow is if I put more time into practicing teaching. And there's no way to practice teaching when you're a small YouTuber, but I just try to like rewatch my videos and think, could I have explained that better? Did I honestly I think like did I sound like an ass when I explained this? We're gonna just revival this first one. But, you know, just different things like that. I try to just think... I try to put myself in y'all's shoes when I explain things and think, like, how would I want this explained to me? And I think that... I think I've come to a point where I enjoy how I teach, and I hope that it's good.
Afflicted.
We have Chi-G here. We're going to Chi-G now. Because this Deep Chill, it won't apply the debuff to me, and then we're going to Tiger's Lust one person. Oh, okay, never mind, we killed that. That's awkward. We killed that dragon. Yeah, it's just such a passion. Teaching. Okay, this one we're going to take the big slam. Actually, no, we're gonna pop our trinket, and when the big slam hits, we're going to diffuse magic. Then we can Tiger's Lust one, and then we have to save our Dispel for the Afflicted. We know our tank's under heat, so I was watching his health. Ready to emergency life cocoon him. It's a funny rumbling earth. It's like on the wall. Okay, that breath is going to hurt our tank. Your tank can range the breath, so a lot of times, like in high keys, you'll see tanks just like run. Like they'll go up here while that breath happens. You have to be really careful, but ours isn't. We're gonna Shayloons.
Afflicted.
Ours is not, so whenever we see the breath, we know our tank is under some heat. Some big heat. Okay. Me and the Evoker have the same idea. Kinda just wanna get everyone topped up.
Afflicted.
And also these ice shards really smack your tank. So whenever you see these ice shards cast go off, not only should you try to stop a couple of them so that you can like limit how many your tank's taking, but really want to watch the tank. We're going to Chi-Ji this first one, that way we have Chi-Ji up for the boss, and we're going to go ahead and pop it. So Chi-Ji lasts 12 seconds, and we know that this guy casts Deep Chill. There, and you see I saved those Blackout Kicks so that I can unleash Blackout Kick right after that that Deep Chill hit.
Afflicted.
But Chi-Ji's really cool on these dragons, these proto-dragons, because like I said, you want to use it to heal the, like, you want to use it as your biggest heal button. But also, it comes with this, like, fun little side effect on these dragons of, Chi-Ji has this one little line of text that says you're immune to movement impairing effects. And it basically makes it to where that dot doesn't apply to you. You just don't get it. So now only 4 people have the dot, and you can dispel one, Tiger's Lust another, you know, do those things.
Afflicted. Afflicted.
Alright, also, I wish he didn't pull while I was still typing, but I like to say, like, can y'all stack up on this fight? Because this fight becomes so much easier when your group plays together. That way your Jade Fire Stomp hits them all. Because your Jade Fire Stomp healing adds up. I mean, it really, really adds up.
2, 1.
Afflicted.
But here, I always save Chi-Ji until after this first Glacial Surge. I used to pop Chi-Ji on pool on this boss, but then I realized that you really just don't need it on pool. And then also, I would pop it right after the first Hailstorm, then I realized that I would just lose efficiency on Chi-Ji because I have to move off of the boss for Glacial Surge. It's just so much better for you to pop it after the Glacial Surge happens. That way you get all of its value. We don't want to bait there, but I had to get my Phalanx Stomp off. I think the tank wants people to play on the wall here. Just so we don't bait the Cyclones to the center of the room.
Afflicted. Afflicted.
3, 2, 1.
And every time, like every second of this fight, we're just trying to be as efficient as possible. So, when we're hiding behind those rocks, we're trying to, you know, cast Enveloping Mist. And since I took the talent that makes our Thunder Focus Tea affect 2 spells, we're just using it on 2 Enveloping Mists. So, like here, I'll hide, and I know this is a bad example because the boss is about to die, but I'll hide, I'll just cast 2 Enveloping Mists. And then we can come out from hiding, and we just have 2 Enveloping Mist healing and helping our healing there. But you see, it's like super easy. Yeah, it's just a 12. It's just a 12, but y'all saw just how easy that was. Like, that was no stress. And we do have, like, a good off-healing comp. Like, we have, like, honestly, the best off-healing comp we could have. But still, that was super easy. I didn't even, like, pop it offensive. But we like your Mistweaver stuff. Uh-oh, what did I say? Did I say something that implied that I was gonna make a non-Mistweaver video. Uh-oh. I promise you guys, I'm staying Mistweaver.
Afflicted.
Regardless of what I said, I'm sticking to Mistweaver. I love it. I just have to, like... Oh, I was talking about, leaving. No, trust me. Luckily for you guys, I spent months applying to jobs, because I'll be honest, I like YouTube, people think I'm in it for the money. I am not in it for the money, you know. But I spent some months applying to jobs, and luckily, couldn't get into a single one, so, like, not even, like, an interview. And it's all stuff that I'm, like, overqualified for. Like, I have a degree and experience and stuff, but for some reason, just where I'm at, the market's kind of crazy. Yeah, y'all don't have to worry about anything. I'm basically full committed now. We're hoping that YouTube keeps growing, but we're gonna diffuse magic after that hit. Balloons. Coming up on the mini boss though.
Afflicted.
Oh. Bot healing mode. I'm doing so much. But I'll be honest, you know, I do get worried. Y'all know I like to peel back the curtain and let you guys, like, fill you guys in on what's happening, like, in my life and stuff. I know a lot of people don't like when YouTubers talk about
Afflicted.
these kind of things,
Afflicted.
but I don't know. I feel like I think it's more important for, like, a YouTuber to be, like, real with their community and stuff, and just, like, be honest about things. And I'll be honest, it has been stressful. I'm thinking, like, what if, like, something were to happen and, like, I don't know. Or even thinking, like, you know, I'm at that age where people be having kids, you know. I'm thinking, well, crap, what if like, we had a kid? I wouldn't be able to, like, if she goes on maternity leave, I wouldn't be able to financially carry, you know. So these things are always on my mind. That's why, like, sometimes I'll be like, ah, crap. You know. I don't know what I'm saying. Hopefully you guys know what I'm saying, and I'll drop that. Okay, we are getting clapped around. Infuser, sorry, people sleep on her, but she's like, on Fortified Week, she is like the hardest part of this dungeon. Because those inundates come like really quick one after another. A lot of times you just have to kind of concede, like, I'm not going to use a cooldown on this one. But also, I think Arcane didn't see that this Rager came in.
Afflicted. Afflicted.
Alright, let's see our trinket. Bang! Okay, it's just 240,000. Still a lot. Yeah, on Fortified Weeks, I like to lust the Saria. She's crazy. I think also, since we have a Frost Mage, I haven't heard anyone else talking about this. Like, no other content creators are talking about this, but now that Frost Mage is once again, like, kind of being played a lot more, I've really noticed that their ground animations make it really hard to see. Like, they recently recently they, like, changed the way that, I'm gonna pop Chi-Ji before that. They changed the particle effects of Invigorating Mist, so, like, all of your allies don't see all your Invigorating Mist, like, cleaving on everyone. As a Mistweaver, they really need to do that with Frozen Orb, because I can't, like, on particles like this one, they're the same color as Frozen Orb. Same with that Flash Flood, and I bet if you were to ask that Demon Hunter, hey, could you see the Flash Flood? He'd probably say no, because, yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, maternity leave's not that good. It's very company dependent, like what parental leave is. It's very company dependent. Like, you kind of need them to have a good package for you, but in general, it's not, like, too good. It's like a few months. Yeah, it's just a 12. I don't mean like just 12 is a tough dungeon. I just mean like I know that I could be healing higher is basically what I meant. And I know that that kind of does sound like frou-frou and a little douchey, but I wasn't meaning it as like, oh, this is just a 12. It's just like, for me, I feel like I probably could, you know, struggle. And I could have had a harder time on that fight, is what I'm trying to say. But yeah, I just think like, you know, right now, basically, I'm making like a very small fraction of an actual job. Where's the fourth one? Oh, why didn't I see it? Yeah, I'm making a very, very tiny fraction of what people with real jobs make. So I'm basically getting carried by my wife, and like sometimes I'll think like, what if something were to just happen out of the blue and like, you know,
Afflicted.
I'm still just doing this. I don't think I'd be able to, I don't know. I don't know, I do worry a lot. But y'all need to know I'm not actively seeking to give up on my dream. I'm just, sometimes I'll be real with myself. But also that does kind of lead to like a period of like inspiration. Like whenever I'm like really like, oh crap, I'm need to get a job, then I'll be like, wait, no, I'm trying to make my dream work. Like I need to put my all into it. Like maybe I'm not giving enough effort, and then I'll just like grind out videos that night, you know, like that's kind of like a vicious cycle. But there we go. We slammed the key. Did we get IO for it? We got 10 IO. I knew it wouldn't be a lot. See what people got. Got a ring. Got a cloth wrist. GG. Okay, I totally forgot that I had Yu'lon's Whisper. I want to see. It's gonna be so low. Where is it? Oh my god! It only did 1 million over the whole key. Oh, it's such a meme, guys. It's such a meme. 2 years and 80% pay. That is crazy. Even guys get that. That's wild. Dude, everything about Sweden better. Let's see. But yeah, that boss, that mini boss is the real end boss. For sure. This boss hate it so much. Yeah, tell that to all range. Standing in China. It's a rough boss, especially with Afflicted, for sure. I don't know if y'all watched last week, but we did a hauls last week where we were doing like 390k HPS, and then all of a sudden an incorporeal spawned. And I was like, please, someone else get the incorporeal so I can keep healing. And no one got it, and it got off, and we just wiped. And I was like, oh, why can one of you DPS take one global to stop it? I don't know. 3 years and still get paid at 3 years. 3 years in Germany. Holy crap. No, I'm thinking when if we do like have kids soon while I'm still small YouTuber, I'm thinking I'll just like be like big stay-at-home dad mode. Or I might have to, if we do end up having a kid sometime soon, I would probably realistically have to give up on YouTube full time, at least for the time being, and get like an actual job. Because, yeah, that would just be the smartest thing, but we'll see. We just run it back? Run back at 13? What do we need? We need that Neltharis. We also need a Ruby, but Ruby has not been kind. We'll queue up for these and see if we can get in. Ruby, Knockcode, Neltharis. Knockcode 13? That sounds fun. Yeah, it's so unfortunate we didn't time that 12 Neltharis, because I don't want to go back and do another Neltharis 12. Well, that's cool. No monk already in group. You can filter that out. Interesting. In Sweden, it's 2 years and 80%. That is unreal, like unheard of. Does anyone know if you can earn the 2 extra bullions from last week's quests in the raid? I don't think the quests are included in the cap, Zestel. I think the quests were independent of your weekly cap. Unfortunately. Fortunately, that was like a one-time thing. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. But I feel you on the thinking about if you do the right thing. I'm in a similar boat. I don't work right now. My husband is. I'm taking care of my grandparents without getting paid, of course, and I always worry if it's the right thing. Yeah, yeah. I mean, you at least have like a good like ethical reason. For me, it was like I was in a toxic job. I knew I was gonna quit, and I was like, do I try to just stay in the industry but move to a different company that's hopefully less toxic, or my YouTube is like kind of just on an incline. Do I jump to YouTube and like just give it a shot and like try to live out the dream? And unfortunately, we were riding the high of Mistweaver, and once Mistweaver, you know, less people are playing it now. It does impact the channel, unfortunately. But I don't know. I just have to. The moment I give up, it's over. You know, that's how I'm looking at it. You're doing an amazing job as someone teaching people stuff they want to know. I appreciate that, Bear Pixel. What do you mean a good reason? I just said twine. Trying to make your dream come true is a good reason. You have one too. I appreciate that. Yeah, see, y'all are amazing. Y'all are seriously amazing. I would not still be here if it weren't for y'all being like the best. Like being so nice. I'm crossing my fingers too. I really am, Bear Pixel. It does kind of suck being so. It's just that I'm small. Like if you look at those people that do like that are big end game content creators, but they just play like all DPS specs, like they could just swap on a whim and their viewers won't care. Me personally, I don't want to swap. I enjoy Mistweaver the most, but also I know that if I ever would swap, it would make people upset, you know. But I think what I'm gonna do like this week. So I'm going on vacation this weekend. So I'm kind of stressing about that because I have to make a bunch of videos this week to kind of like prep. But I think what I'm gonna do is here's how I look at it. I think I'm good enough at Mistweaver to where I can make Mistweaver content, and plus I know that I'm a good candidate to be the person to explain Mistweaver to a new Mistweaver player. You know. So, what am I saying? So, I think as a content creator, I am happy to be that person to guide you guys through learning Mistweaver. But also, I think that, like I said, my passion not only is Mistweaver, but I also have a separate passion just for teaching in general. And I really get to like flex that muscle when I make a guide video. And I think what I'm going to start doing, and starting this week, my plan is I want to make a guide on the other healers too. So like how I make my, every season I'll update my Mistweaver Mythic Plus and my Mistweaver Raid guides. I want to start making a Mythic Plus guide for every single spec. And it seems like selling out because guides are kind of like the main driving thing in a small content creator's channel. But I'm doing it because I want to. I want to make these guides for other specs. But also, it'll come with the upside of those usually get good views and can kind of carry financially, hopefully, to the point that I need to get to, you know? If you swapped, we too. That's funny. All I've seen from The War Within so far is going to be a banger, and people will come back and they need you to teach them Mistweaver. I appreciate that. I've seen some great things about Mistweaver. I really have. It looks sick. It looks sick. Okay, let's port. What are we doing? We're doing knockout offensive. Let's get there. But like, even like, I always try to like test my boundaries. Like even like having this discussion, I see people drop off, and it's like, yeah, I know it's not what people want to hear about. But earlier I was streaming Mop Remix even has a Mistweaver, and I know people don't want to watch it, or at least watch me do it. So it's like it's so hard knowing what all I can do, you know, and I don't know. It's not selling out. You are a good teacher. Thanks to your videos, I could teach a friend how to play Mistweaver, even though I'm a tank. And that's the thing is like I'm trying to convince myself like it's okay. Even so, the only other two healer specs I've made a guide on are Restoration Druid. I've made 2 guides on them historically, and Discipline Priest. And I only made the guides because I've like played those healers extensively. And that was kind of like the purpose of doing the whole all healers to 3k, because I wanted to get all healers to 3k so I had credibility to back up a guide if I made a healer. If I made one on a healer. But we didn't get all healers to 3k in time. And time is the thing. But I did get Shaman. I've gotten Druid to... I've Mythic rated as a Druid, so I can make those guys because I know how that class plays. And Disc Priest, we got to 3k. And I used to like play them all... That was... Before Mistweaver, that was like my secondary class. So like I've played those 3 specs. But yeah. I don't know. So, but the thing is, like, I want to have like enough practice before I make the guide, but I need to understand like I don't have to be like as up to date with my practice on a spec, you know, to make a guide. I don't know. It's hard to explain, but it happens in my head. If I could just let y'all in here, I could, you know, explain it all. See, I started teaching programming. Still am a programmer, but teaching CrossFit. Never would have thought I'd end up here. So if I'm making those videos is where you end up teaching and you're having fun, and that's the right way. I appreciate that. I think so. I think so as well. It is already 6 p.m., dude. This is like the latest I've ever streamed. This is the latest I've ever streamed. Uh-oh. I think my wife's gonna be hungry. And it's also so funny. I have one really good friend from my childhood that I still keep in touch with. And he came to visit town the other day, and I went and got lunch with him and his yeah, he is. They're talking about their Mistweaver stuff. But I got lunch with him and his mom, and I was like joking with them about how I basically am like not only okay, here's the truth, and then here's what we were joking about. Uh-oh, got a noise. Hey, or Zach with the Prime sub. I appreciate that. Sorry, I have my chat blocking, the YouTube chat blocking it. But I appreciate the support. Thank you so much. And welcome in. Welcome in, or Zach. But here's the truth. So the truth is, I'll do anything for my wife. Like, if she asks me to fill up her water, I'll do it. Because, like, she is my best friend, and I love her that much. But it's funny because they were just joking about how I do that. They were just, like, you know, taking it to the extreme and stuff. And, yeah. I don't know what I'm saying. But yeah. Alright, we're in a group. It looks like no one's really queuing up. What are these guys saying? Let me read you the chat that they're saying. They were talking about how the Warlock was saying that augmentation evoker is not good because it's not worth having the 3rd DPS. And then they moved on to saying about Holy Paladin, how it's just spamming Flash of Light, which it is in Raid. And then the Warlock said, absolutely not, haha. Brewmaster said, well, you said you're going all the time, Flash of Light for the win. I didn't say I went Oh, I said I hate their mana. Oh, just the fact they have mana. Brewmaster said, oh, well, I always out-heal the healer on my monk anyways. So this monk is saying that they're going to out-heal me. Let's see. People applying with the ADHD, BM Stagger Cleanse, OP, Celestial Brew is so yummy. The Brewmaster said, yep, I can get up to 400k HPS on pools like the Fire Act Trinket, so yummy. It really is. I like it for second boss of Nelth the most, though. I don't know why, but he effing trucks me during chains. They're just talking about Brewmaster. This guy's saying that he's gonna. How long have I been married? We've been married since October of 2022. October 2022. So about a year and a half now we've been married. Well, technically we like signed the papers 6 months before that. So 6/25. But we got married on 10/25 22. 10/25 22. I guess for Europeans 25/10/20. I have no idea what these guys are yapping about. Happy wife, happy life. Yeah. It's more like just I don't know. It's one of those things where I think that motto is like popular and stuff, but I think it's I just like I don't know. It's like I just care about her so much. I don't want her to lift a finger, you know? Like if she's sitting down and very comfortable and I'm like I'm less comfortable, but she needs water, I'll go fill it up, like don't you're good. Also, you pursue your dream and taking care of your wife is not hungry. Hello? We all know happy. Okay, that explains the water thing. Just wait till you hit the 10-year mark. I mean, people say that, but like, legitimately, me and my wife, like, we have to be the perfect couple. Like, we have to be like the movie couple. Like, nothing. We're just perfect. Like we actually are just like absolutely best friends. Like it's to the point where we look forward to hanging out with each other. And I know it's like, but the thing is also we've been together for a long time and we're still at this point. Like it's not like your typical like oh thing don't get married kind of thing. Like honestly, it's something about it. Toxic frogs. I don't know how to explain it, but one of those things, right? I don't ever think we'll get to that point. We're just like so happy and we're just like best friends. But we also like before I made YouTube and stuff, I was in a bad spot. A bad spot. And that was about the time I met her. So she's seen me and helped me get through a point in our lives that it's like we both know like we've seen the worst. And we know that there's just like we know how to avoid I don't know, it's so hard to explain, but I don't know. It's so hard to also know what I should be saying on stream. Basically, she's awesome. Yeah, I am very lucky. She's like the actual best person. I'm with Marley said I'm with my husband for 10 years and we still do things like that. We take care of each other without having to say anything. Yeah, it's like you just have like a connection. You just like know what each other needs at all times kind of thing.
Good. You're here.
How is it so like light out there? Oh, but also isn't this the entrance to Knockout Offensive? Then why is it like all dark? I don't know. I agree, Martin. I agree. But also, I've seen that happen, Toxic Frogs. Like I know that does happen, but I don't know. I just know it won't to us.
Time grows short. Ride the wings of Onara's fury to reach them quickly.
But a different topic, kind of different topic. Last night we made a meal that we have leftovers for. Dude, this meal slaps. This meal absolutely slaps. How much did Healing Elixir heal us for, by the way? 2.5%. I don't know how many. I don't know if it ever saved me. I think it did save me once. Let's stick to it. No. Echoing Reverberations, max. But guys, we made this one meal. Y'all know I love to cook, but we have extra, so I don't have to like fully start over and cook a meal tonight. We just have to heat up our leftovers, but it's really simple and it's like really healthy. But God, it smacks. Like it absolutely smacks. What are you yapping about? Michelin star chef Chris. Maybe one day. Who knows? This is so scuffed. Anyways, okay, so it's like a bed of quinoa, right? You make quinoa. Quinoa's like doesn't really have flavor, but it's basically just like slightly less flavored rice, but it's like really healthy. It's a healthy alternative, I guess, for like a carb. And then on top of it, you just like bake broccoli and cauliflower and like season the shit out of it, and then chickpeas and season it too. And then you make this like red pepper sauce. So like it doesn't the food doesn't really have taste, but then once you put the sauce on it, it's like it activates the seasonings and stuff, and dude, it just tastes so good. And like the texture of like the sauce mixing with the quinoa, it's like perfect. Very good. This warlock's saying, he's like,
5, 4,
why am I here with no lust? I'm gonna lose so much haste from not having lust. Drums instead. We'll be fine. We'll be fine.
I welcome Onora's rage. When the winds are still, I will suspect the worst.
A charred red pepper in a blender. Kind of. It's roasted red bell peppers, and like you put like a lemon, you put like nutritional yeast, you put like all this stuff in there, and it's just like a super flavorful sauce that's also like really healthy, honestly. Yeah, I'm glad we're not double pooling this week. I'm gonna pop a defensive because I saw 2 shoots going into me. Well. Oh boy. So Mr. I'll out heal the healer tank runs in and dies. Yeah, it's very good. I feel like Verpixel, you might actually know the thing. Oh, he got stunned by the is it rain of arrows that stuns the tank, or what is it? Yeah, it's very good. Hello, Nooch Enjoyer. What is Nooch? I hope it's not a slur, but I just read it. Maybe I should be more careful about what I read from chat, but I trust you guys. I know y'all wouldn't. Nooch. I don't know what that is. Dang, we are not getting our resets, unfortunately. Okay. Pretty sure I have aggro on this guy. But so many people don't know that the Lance Masters have a frontal cleave as their auto attack. But here we go. I accidentally pulled the pat, but we were going to pull the pat no matter what because they run through here.
Afflicted.
Yeesh.
Afflicted.
This is just the most scuffed dungeon ever. Not a slur. Oh, nutritional yeast. Oh, okay, so it has like a slang term for it. Oh, goodness. Nooch. That's good. Now you see what I go through. Yeah, I'm definitely feeling the Faye experience. You're not alone, Faye. This is the pool you were talking about. It's brutal. But that's what I was saying. You can handle one of these packs alone just fine. But when you pull both of them together, it's a nightmare. It's an actual nightmare. Study plant-based nutritionists and bust out those banger sauces. She loves making those bell pepper ones. They're so good. They're so good. Interesting, Verpixel. I didn't know that about you, but my wife is vegan, so I'll have to hit you up for some recipes. Yeah, it's like, well, hey, look, that key went to crap fast. and it's probably for the best because I need to go feed my wife and feed myself. But guys, y'all are absolutely incredible. Like seriously, I always say it. I know it's corny. It really is cheesy now that I'm about to say it, but like I do think I have the best viewers out there. Like absolutely. Been on the plant-based train for about 12 years and my partner's 15. Very nice. I was only plant-based for like 7 months. So, but you know, since I'm married to someone who is, almost every meal that I eat is fully plant-based. But Faye with a prime sub. I appreciate that. I am about to end the stream. But I really appreciate that. And make sure and follow if you aren't following so that you see when I go live next time. But 5 years vegan yourself. Dude, I just have like a vegan chat. This is awesome. No, but I'm going to go eat some food. But I appreciate y'all. I'll see you guys on Wednesday. Once again, Fahey, if you haven't seen my Gauntlet videos, go back and watch through the Gauntlet. It's sick, okay? It's fun. We crack the vault at the start of each week. And whatever key we get from the vault, we have to run it, no matter how high or low it is. And we just push that key until we fail a dungeon. And so we see how high we can get it. It's fun. This is the way. I agree. Honestly, I feel so good now that like that's like basically all I eat. I really do. But guys, I can stall all day. But I'll see you guys on Wednesday. Take care. Check out my video tomorrow. Tomorrow morning, a video is posting at like midnight, I think, tonight. So in 6 hours, a video is being posted. It's just a fun one. Just talking about the hardest bosses to fight. But I'll see you guys on Wednesday. Take care, everyone.